I love March Madness, Travis. All right, here we go, boys and girls. Western Conference Championship semifinals here. Number 1, St. Mary versus number 4 seeded Santa Clara. After this, Gonzaga will place the San Francisco Dons. The winner of that will play tomorrow for the Western Conference Championship. Big implications for seeding on Selection Sunday. Gonzaga and St. Mary's, both of them should be in the tournament regardless of what happens. They're both in the top 25 of the nation right now. So I believe they're going to be in any way you look at it. And Santa Clara tying it up here, though. Santa Clara says the hell with St. Mary's versus Gonzaga in the championship game. It's going to be us. Santa Clara was about a 13.5 point underdog in this. And here comes Santa Clara with a chance to take the lead. They lose the ball. St. Mary's coming the other way and lays it in. 2018 2-point lead here for St. Mary. 8:40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35 left here in the first half. Santa Clara misses. St. Mary's with the ball. What's up, PBR Street Gang? Chaos says I voted for Gonzaga in honor of Gabriel Gonzaga, former UFC fighter who was sacrificed to the MMA gods in April 2016. Fed to the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. Gonzaga suffered 10 KO losses in his career. He visited the Shadow Realm quite often. Hey, he did send Mirko Krokop to the Shadow Realm, though, in Marco's debut. All right, Santa Clara with the steal, bringing it back to the hoop, and they tie it up. Nobody told Santa Clara they're not supposed to have a chance here. It's early to call it an upset alert, but this game was not expected to be a tie at this point. And look at that swat by Santa Clara, almost stripping the ball. And there they do strip the ball. Here comes Santa Clara one more time. And they're going to slow it down and settle down. 22-21, 20 seconds on the shot clock. Aggressive D by St. Mary's, and they get a steal one-on-one. Misses the lay-in. And we got a foul.
Joe Lenardi being featured over at the Sphere any moment now. Sure. He's opening up for you too later tonight. It's the new bunker.
Hack Cobra says, hi, Mike. Hello, Hack Cobra. Good to see you, man. Cheers. How's everyone doing? It's PBR Straight Game. I'm doing good. Got a lot of stuff done in the house today, so that made me feel good. It's always good to be productive. So then you can feel good about eating your steak and drinking your beer before you go to bed. And that's what I got. I got beer here. I got steak down there. We got 2 games going tonight, though. St. Mary's versus Santa Clara. Right after that, we're going to cover Gonzaga and San Francisco. The winners of these 2 games will play tomorrow in the Western Conference Championships. That will be the last games for the Western Conference until the NCAA tournament. As I mentioned, St. Mary's probably already stamped. Santa Clara most likely needs to win this tournament to make the playoffs. Could be the same situation for San Francisco. So St. Mary's actually the 21st ranked team in the nation. Gonzaga is the number 17th ranked team in the nation. They'll face San Francisco later tonight. Gonzaga, a 9.5 point favorite in that one. As I mentioned, St. Mary's opened a 13.5 point favorite in this game, but we got a tie ball game. What's up? Robert Kerrigan in the house. Is the drunken charge here? I see PBR here. I see, hey, I know Travis was in here asking, saying, I didn't know you did basketball. Hey, tell your friends, if they're March Madness fans, I know March Madness is a big thing. This is my favorite time of the year, actually, Travis, is March Madness. And I've gotten time off where I was able to watch a lot of the tournament before. Like I took the first week off and watched a lot of the early games. I've never been able to sit back and watch the conference championship games that are deciding who gets into the tournament. So I'm extra excited about that. Cheers, Phil D, premium member Phil D in the house. Premium member PBR Street Gang up in here. Travis, long time members or long time subscribers, Travis Sturchon, Professor Chaos, and good to see Hack Cobra. He's been with us for a little while here. Santa Clara with the ball, passing it to the outside, looking to take a lead. Way back along the perimeter, aggressive D here by St. Mary. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. There's a block and a strip, and St. Mary's has the ball. What are they going to do with it? And they're going to slow it down. 6:58, 57, 56, 55 left in the first half. If you're wanting to watch along, this is on ESPN Plus. I believe it's also on Big ESPN. And St. Mary's, that's what they do well, is hit that three ball. Alex Dukas, 4 for 5 from the three-point line today, 12 points. And St. Mary's with another steal and shoots another three. They missed this one. They were looking to blow this game wide open, but Santa Clara gets the rebound. And they're going to drive to the basket. He doesn't make it, but he will go to the foul line. That's number 15, Benjamin. Santa Clara, the number 4 seed here. As I mentioned, St. Mary's, the number 1 seed in this bracket. Santa Clara at the line. Oh, and 15 misses the first one for Santa Clara. Evening, Phil. All right, guys. Somebody just told me today that if you guys just hit that share and copy the link, regardless of what you do with it, that it will promote us on YouTube. So if anybody doesn't know how to do that, let me know. But if you just click that little share button below the Fights with Friends thing, click that and just copy the link, even if you don't share it anywhere. All right, St. Mary's with the ball, 5:58, 57, 56, 55. And there's a jumper in and out. Wow, Santa Clara, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. And they were lucky that one didn't go in. And there's a jumper for Santa Clara. I think he was hoping for a foul, but no whistle. And St. Mary coming back, looking to extend on this lead. A little bit of a sloppy offense in this game. Both of these teams fairly high-scoring teams generally, but this is a very low-scoring game up to this point. A lot of nerves going on here, I'm sure. And the three ball with 2 seconds left in the shot clock misses. And here comes Santa Clara down by 2. And the alley-oop! Don't fake the funk on the nasty duck. Actually, it was a tip there, but you get the point. 23, 4:53, 52, 51, 4:50 left in the first half. 3 ball from the corner, misses. Here comes Santa Clara. Santa Clara looking to shock the world here against St. Mary's. And they're going to draw the foul, it looks like. Get your hashtag March Madness hats out. There is games all day the next 3 days, too. Inside pass here. Santa Clara passing it back out to the perimeter now. 8 seconds left in the shot clock. They got to think about getting this back inside. 5, 4, and he takes a wild 3. That's an air ball out of bounds. Just poor shot clock management that time out by Santa Clara. Got to give St. Mary's some credit on the defense there for pushing them out beyond the perimeter. And here comes St. Mary's. Number 44 shooting the 3 again, and he hits it. That is what St. Mary's is known to do, is hit a lot of threes. That's 5 for 6 for number 44, Alex Dukas, from the three-point line. You don't get much better than that. Five for 6 from the three-point line. That is ridiculous. And Santa Clara with an air ball, giving it up to St. Mary's at 3:18, 17, 16, 3:15 left in the first half. Santa Clara has done a good job of keeping this close. They do not want to let St. Mary's blow this open at the end of the half. And a pass to the inside under the bucket. Baby hook. And that's number 25, Forbes, for St. Mary, and they go up 28-23. Santa Clara on the other side. That's a miss. Number 15 taking it up. He's going to pass it to the perimeter. And Alex Dukas, an out-of-body experience right now. 6 from 7 from the free throw, from the three-point line. 18 points in the first half, all from three-pointers. I don't know what the St. Mary's record is for 3 points in the first half, but if Alex Dukas doesn't already have it, he might have it by the end of this game. This is just ridiculous.
Right now, Santa Clara saying, "Oi, how do we stop this guy?" I mean, he's playing.
Wow. There's not a whole lot you can do when you have a guy shooting 6 for 7 from the three-point line. You just got to hope he cools down. And you got to hope that you can stay close until that happens. Basketball with friends. Yes, sir, Travis. All right, 7 up in the chat. Fights with Friends family coming through as always. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Guys, if you're not a basketball fan, I hope you are by the end of this week in this tournament. So I'll tell you, March Madness, seriously, I think it's the most exciting time of the year for sports. Frankie says, I just wanted to say what's up. What's up, Frankie? Frankie in the house. Frankie Chorizo. You watch some basketball, Frankie? You got a team? I know you watch some basketball, right, Travis? I thought I remember you mentioned it before. I'm sure you guys know I'm a Gonzaga fan. Washington. Got my Gonzaga Bulldogs hat on. Or excuse me, shirt on. I got the Sonics hat on still. Almost picked me up a Gonzaga hat when I was in Spokane visiting my daughter. Seen one at the Goodwill that was $5, but it was not adjustable. It was too small. And luckily I noticed before I got up and bought it. What's up, Phil? All right, what's everybody drinking, smoking? Of course, I got my PBR. Smooth. 2:17 left in the first half. Number 1, St. Mary leading number 4, Santa Clara here in the Western Conference semifinals. I don't know where they are here today. I thought that froze for a minute. That was weird. There was like no volume, but Labatt Blues and Sour Diesel. Good stuff, my man. I might have to start smoking some just so I can smoke sometime during the stream. I'm still on the edibles, but I don't care what the stream is. If people drop $100, I will go and take an edible at any time during the stream. That's it. That's a combined $100 between everyone. Is it true that Lenny Bias could have been better than Jordan? We were talking about Ye recently. I don't know, man. Jordan was pretty damn good. All right, Santa Clara with the ball, trailing by 8 now. They were tied just about 2 minutes of game time ago. There's a jumper in and out, and the loose ball, that's going to go to St. Mary's. All of a sudden, nothing going right for Santa Clara. As I mentioned, the winner of this game will face the winner of Gonzaga and San Francisco, which will be playing directly after this game tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. St. Mary's on an 8-0 run in the last 3 minutes and 10 seconds. 6 of those points from Alex Dukas, who is 6 for 7 from the three-point line. Is he going to take another one? No, he's double teamed there. He decided not to take it. And there's a foul. Foul on Santa Clara under the basket.
I like what Coach Greenberg said.
That's 6 on them.
First half to watch. At 31-23, it's with St. Mary's involved, it's never going to be super high scoring, but free flowing, a lot of good basketball. Here's Dukas, and they'll call a foul. He hits another 3.
Oh my God, Dukas!
In a rhythm right now.
Dude is 6 for 7 from the free three-point line. In the NBA, they would have given him the continuation on that too. All right, 8-point game here. But man, Alex Dukas, he's just unconscious right now. And if you're Gonzaga in San Francisco watching this, you got to hope that he shoots all the fire out tonight and doesn't leave any for them. Because it is hard to stop a guy that is that on fire. I mean, this is like Reggie Miller playing the Knicks in the conference championships. I know those of you that are around my age, a little older, a little younger, remember those guys. Oh, and the steal from Santa Clara and a putback. Big move there St. Mary's got a little sloppy there. They fell asleep and paid for it. And here comes St. Mary's. Beautiful screen there by Dukas. Will they get him the ball again to shoot the three? They're looking for him. He is on fire. And it's number 20 that shoots the three. And look at that rebound. Is that going to be a foul? Is that an over the back maybe?
Just all over the place. You know, it is like sometimes
so it looked like Santa Clara had it. Bounced off the hand into number 33, Barrett for St. Mary's. And it is Barrett that will go to the line.
Do you have a high motor? Barrett.
Here comes Barrett to the line. 76% free throw shooter. Number 33, Luke Barrett. And he hits the first one. And there is the second one. Back to a 7-point lead for St. Mary's. 30 seconds left in the half, 20 seconds on the shot clock. And a pass to the inside, and he almost gets it. He does get fouled, though. So Santa Clara will go to the line.
Foul on Forbes, his second. Yale's not used to dealing with a lot of foul trouble.
And that's two on number 25, Forbes. I remember hearing college 5 fouls and you're out.
We haven't seen Marshall. Marshall has picked up that second foul. Randy Bennett's been
those of you that are more used to the NBA.
Stayed on the bench.
And the first one is good.
Step up though in the second half. As great as Dukas has been here in the first half.
And here comes the second. And it misses. St. Mary's gets the rebound. They should get the last shot here. 16 seconds left in the half. No shot clock now because there's less time on the game clock than would be on the shot clock. And they're going to run it down. 7, 6, 5. They're going to try. Oh, and swatted out of bounds by Santa Clara with 4.4 seconds left. And you know they're looking to get the ball into the hands of number 44, Alex Dukas. Alex 6 for 7 from the 3-point line in this game. Absolutely ridiculous. Marcialonis, the leading scorer for Santa Clara, with 6. And 0.5, and they get the ball up and almost goes in at the buzzer. But St. Mary's will enjoy a 7-point lead going into the half. St. Mary's the number 1 seed in this conference because they were 15-1 in conference play during the regular season. Only loss came recently to the Gonzaga Bulldogs, who will play San Francisco later tonight. All right, halftime here, but we will check out a different game here. Like I said, if you guys can at all, if I can get you at all to hit that share button and share this any place that you can. I would really appreciate it. Strained about 6 hours yesterday on college basketball, but I don't know why nobody's finding us. YouTube's not promoting us, and it's just the regular MMA crowd. I thought I did fairly decent at this the last time I did basketball, but all right, let's head over to one of these closer games. Montana State and Weber State. I think that's just starting. For some reason, I thought this game started at 6:30. My time, it must have started at 5:30. Either 5:30 at 6 or 6. I think ESPN had the time wrong. They had the time on a couple of the games yesterday wrong, and I'm not sure why. Texas A&M Nichols, a blowout over there. Nichols up 16 points on Texas A&M. Texas A&M came back, I think, a 1-point victory yesterday. If I remember right, of course, the biggest upset so far in the NCAA tournament. We covered it yesterday. Sacramento State, the number 10 seed in the Big Sky tournament, defeated number 1 seed Eastern Washington University, the Eastern Washington Eagles, and they may have a chance at the NCAA tournament now. Let's head over to Montana State and Weber State. See if they've started that one out yet. Probably about 15 minutes on the half here for St. Mary's and Santa Clara. I know a lot of people just coming home from work right now. So if anybody wants to call in, let's take some call-ins. 425-791-8730. We can talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. We can talk about MMA, March Madness, basketball, boxing, our Vegas trip. Let me text Robert. And a Cash App donation from PBR Street Gang. Thank you, PBR, first donation of the night. As I mentioned, like I said, if you don't like basketball, get those donations to $100. I'll drop an edible during any stream for $100. PBR Street Gang, premium member Patreon, and often the biggest donator too. Looks like we have no close games coming on at the moment, or going on at the moment. What's up, PBR Street Gang on the phone? What's going on, man?
You're just on YouTube every day, aren't you?
Hey, I'm trying to get this thing to work, man, and I love watching sports, so why not?
I know, right? If you could get paid to watch what you love, then it's not a job.
Exactly.
Yeah, I hope that clip just that I sent you comes through. I was trying to fuddle around doing it while I was watching you at the same time. I was like recording the screen off of my phone. It's a little difficult to do, so I hope it makes sense and is usable for you. If not, I'm sure I'll have lots of time to cut something up for you.
Yeah, okay. What is it a fight reaction, I'm assuming?
Oh, it was just you earlier, just doing the MMA mic stuff. So yeah, I really kind of a little bit cheesy, but kind of getting into this little. I've never messed around with editing stuff off of YouTube or anything like that. It's kind of cool. I'm enjoying doing it.
Oh, well, good. Well, you're a bright guy. I figured you would figure it out pretty quickly. So.
Well, I was trying to I was looking around, you can add effects and stuff. I got the idea from when you were doing some lighting stuff on your show here the other day, and it was kind of disco-y and whatnot.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
I didn't realize you could do stuff like that. I thought it was just kind of point your phone camera at things and hit record.
Yeah, when I'm live streaming on the phone, I can do that. I can't really do too much of that live streaming on the PC here. I guess I could probably if I had the right program, but.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm just getting into it myself. So hats off to you for motivating me to learn something new.
Nice. Well, hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man.
Yeah, I was just going to see what is the next? I've been a little out of touch. I've been having to do a whole bunch of overtime at work. What's the next big fight card coming up for the UFC? Everybody seems so focused on O'Malley and Cheeto that I've kind of not looked past that.
Yeah, I think that, well, the next big one's going to be UFC 300, of course. We got 3 fight nights between now and then 300. Trying to think of what the main event is this week. I was just looking at it, too. Now I'm drawing a blank.
The only thing that I can think of from 300 is, oh gosh, now that I wanted to talk about it and everybody can hear me on YouTube, his name escapes me. He was the fella who 100, UFC 100, UFC 200, and he's going to be on UFC
Jim
300.
Miller.
Jim Miller. Gosh, I can't believe I forgot his name. How cool is that to be on UFC 100, 200, and 300?
Oh, that's pretty awesome. Yeah.
He's got to be like the old. I mean, one of the oldest current on the roster and active fighters in the UFC. I can't think of anybody who's been in longer.
Yeah. He's got to be there.
And active, there are people who are
he might be he might be the longest active fighter in the UFC.
Yeah, I think so.
You know who is, if he hasn't retired or been cut since, it'd be Andrei Arlovsky.
I didn't think about him. I want to say his last fight, I thought he retired. And he got a pretty thorough thumping, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I don't remember if we had official retirement or not. What's up, Torrin Browns, West Coast?
That might have been just something that somebody was talking about, like on Dan Hardy's podcast or Chael Sonnen's podcast or something like that, where I heard that. But I didn't think about Andrei Arlovsky. I'm sure he's got to be.
He's up there. I mean, he may have retired. I think he's 44 or 45.
Gosh, could you imagine being that old and in a professional ass whipping contest? I mean,
right.
that's just I couldn't imagine doing something like that at 45 years old.
I'm 45. I'm looking for one more fight, but not against Andrei Arlovsky, not against UFC heavyweights.
For sure. I wouldn't take money to get hit by one of those guys. Like, seriously, it just the amount of nerves that must go through these guys' head as they walk down to the ring and get ready to fight. It must just be unbelievable pressure.
Well, I was talking to my wife yesterday, and we were saying Francis Ngannou only got $600,000 for his last fight defending the heavyweight championship. I was like, I don't think I would fight Francis Ngannou for $600,000.
No, I wouldn't take a hit from him. I wouldn't take you couldn't pick one part on my body from my little toe to the top of my head where I would be willing to take a punch from Francis and from him. I mean, he just like rearrange your personality.
Oh yeah, and people think
somebody like
$600,000. Like you think about that as a lot of money, and I'm not saying it's not, but by the time he pays taxes, I bet you he's got maybe $400,000. Then you got to pay for training camp. You got to pay real expensive food, all the travel and everything. I mean, he's probably lucky if he walks home with $200,000 from that.
I saw a documentary on Tito Ortiz, and it was when he was married to, isn't his wife a porn star or something like that?
He was married to Jenna Jameson there for a little while.
Right. Yeah. I can remember him talking about how he would be so desperate just to take a fight to get his name out there.
Yeah.
That he would bring home like a couple $100 after paying off all of his training camp and coaches.
Oh, I
and
believe
everything.
it.
It's like a couple $100 to potentially like change the way that you think getting hit in the head that hard. I couldn't believe doing something. I couldn't believe it when he said that he had done professional fights for a couple $100 take home.
Yeah, and he's one of the first guys that had real extensive camps, because that used to be thought of as more of like a boxer thing. He was the first guy to go up to Big Bear too, so I don't think he spared a lot of expenses on his camps, even in the early days.
No, actually, funny enough, he used to, a fun little fact, he used to print like really nice business cards, and before the fight, when the stadium was empty, he would go out and put his business card in each seat so that people would have something to remember his name and take home from the fight. I just couldn't believe that somebody that famous.
I know a lot of people, a lot of people like to make fun of him, and he's kind of been the butt of some jokes for, his stuttering or saying the wrong word here or there. But that guy's one of the hardest workers in the history of this sport.
Oh, 100%. 100%. I forget the little documentary about him, where I saw it. It was a while back, but I'll look it up and send the info to you. But it was like, it changed what I thought. Like, I was a big fan of his back in the day, Huntington Beach Bad Boy. I mean, he would come out waving that flag, and it was cool. I always really liked him. I never understood the kind of dislike that people had for him, other than maybe it was the Chuck fans who were disliking him after their friendship broke up.
Yeah, and I mean, I get that because he didn't. At the time, I was a little frustrated too because he didn't want to give Chuck the shot, and everybody was pretty convinced that Chuck was going to annihilate him, which is exactly what happened. But
talking about like getting, not wanting to get hit by somebody like Francis Ngannou, could you imagine having to like fight your best friend, like?
Oh man, yeah.
To really fight your best, not only fight him, fight your best friend, but to do it on public television.
I don't understand how some of these guys are able to do it, because like, guys that I know, they're like, oh, you want an MMA match? Like, oh yeah, I'll have an MMA match with you. I'm like, hell no, I'm not fighting my friend. Like that's
no, I would rather have my friend than the fight. I mean, that seems like a really good way to lose a friend.
Well, and maybe they have different feelings when they go into a fight, but like I know I got a mindset, and I was probably overly serious. Like even when I was in judo, and when I did boxing matches, it's like this is not a game. I didn't talk to opponents. I didn't. If I talked to them, I might say something that I thought was intimidating. One sentence or something. But besides that, I didn't even want to look at him. If I was looking at you, I was staring you down from across the room. That was it.
The only time that I can think of that I've ever had any type of situation like that in my life was going through boot camp, and every now and then they would, you do like sparring.
Oh, really?
With in boot camp, you develop friendships really quick, really fast because going through some stressful times, and the more buddies that you got, the better. And for a lot of us back, I can only think of that first time away from home, no friends, no family around. So you make friends.
When were you in? Quick. When did you go into the military?
I went in May of 1989.
Okay.
And then I did like 17 years, majority of that stationed overseas in Japan, Philippines, Yokosuka, Japan, and Subic Bay Naval Air Station in Philippines, and then Clark Air Force Base in Philippines.
Oh, I'm surprised you didn't stay to get your retirement.
Only about, there was just part of that was active duty.
Well, you got what? What do you get for 15? You get some for 15 years. What is it? 30%?
Not when I was in. It's a little bit different now. If you didn't do full active and get your 20 in, then it was just kind of that was it. You didn't get anything. I got my GI Bill, and that was.
So you fought in Gold Storm, and you get no retirement from them?
No. You do if you're disabled, if you get disability. But as far as employment, it's either you do your retirement or, unless they offer you something like a early out, if they're trying to downsize or anything.
Man.
But they were actively trying to keep me.
Sucks.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll let you go. I was just like I was saying, it's cool seeing you on every day. I'm appreciating it.
Thanks for calling in, man. Talk to you soon.
Later. Bye.
Right, later. Bye. All right, PBR Street Gang, everyone. Torm Brown, Daniel Berry Sports. What's up, my man? Phil D. Roll, halftime here. St. Mary's and Santa Clara. I don't know if the half's over after that. We do have a couple close games out there now. But we'll check back in. Oh, that was on ESPN Plus. It's not coming up now. Why am I not seeing it now? Are they not showing it for a minute just because it's at the half? Oh, I'm way far over. Never mind, guys. Oh, That was a short half. Okay, we got 17:02 left in the second half. Taking more calls at the moment. Torin, go for it, man. I might call a few. Actually, you know what? Let's wait till after this game, if you don't mind, because game's back on now. 16:05, 4, 3, 2, 16:01, 16 minutes left here in the second half. 40-31, St. Mary's, and the flying dunk, and they are opening up this game. An 11-point lead. This is kind of what it looked like the last time Gonzaga in San Francisco played. Who will be playing after this? San Francisco led in the first half. Gonzaga stayed with them, got their first lead just going into the half, and then came back and just blew them out in the second half. I mean, they were up by 23 points, I think, in 7 minutes of the second half. And that's the two teams that will be playing later. Number 2 and number 3 seed here of the Western Conference Championships. Actually, commercial. There's just 4 in. If you want to call in, Torin, go for it. We'll do it during this game instead of the Gonzaga game anyway. So there's a number up at the top. 425-791-8730. St. Mary's is starting to run away with this game a bit. I was just covering this one because, like I said, the winner of this game plays the winner of the next game, San Francisco Dons and the Spokane Gonzaga University. But yeah, go ahead and call if you want to call in right now, Torn. You're good. Alex Dukas, that is just ridiculous, though. 6 for 7 from the 3-point line in the first half. That's like some Reggie Miller's numbers. What's up, Torrin Brown in the house? How you doing, my man?
I'm fine, man. Everything good. I just don't really care about these upcoming cards, man, that's coming up for UFC.
Oh, that next fight card, admittedly, it's pretty weak, man. I am looking forward to Tai Tuivasa and Marcin Tybura. It's because I like to see knockouts, but yeah, there's not a whole lot else on that card to talk about.
You know, a lot of those Apex cards, they be kind of boring like that. Like they just don't. They don't get me out of bed, man. They don't get me out of bed at all.
Yeah. Do you think they have too many cards now?
Yeah, like at the Apex. What do you mean with the Apex? And I don't understand why they're even using the Apex here because the COVID cases are going down. It ain't as bad as it was 4 years ago when it first came out.
Yeah, I don't get it at all. I guess maybe they're being overly cautious in case something happens, they're like ready to go. But fighters train there anyway, so it should always be ready to go if they need it.
Like I just hate them, man. Like I prefer pay-per-views. Like pay-per-views give me more. They give me more excited for some reason. It's like the whole week I just be ready for it. Like with an Apex event, I'm not ready for it. Like it don't get me out of bed, man.
Yeah, even like those fight nights. What do they do? Like the UFC London or UFC Brazil, Mexico, that were some fight nights. They put together some decent cards that weren't pay-per-views. But yeah, the Apex has been not much to talk about.
Even those don't get me out of bed. Like when you go to Mexico and England, like it just don't. I don't know. It's just about for pay-per-views, man.
Yeah. Well, they really stacked the cards. They're getting pretty top-heavy now.
Like UFC 300, people still itching and whining about that. About my bad 300. It ain't that bad, man. But people make me sing.
No, I think they're just people are mad about Jessica Andrade and Marinera or whatever getting on there, and I think they're mad about the Wei Li Zhang and Yan Jingnong fight. They won't say it, but they're mad about the two women fights being on there and one being on the main card.
It's like I kind of agree with this Sam because like that 300 main card. It's like after the Max Holloway fight, what does that look forward to? I mean, you got that weak female fights coming on after that.
Well, just the one on the main card.
I like the main event, but this, I think this they should be for the main card. Mo Nickel has no business being on that main card.
He's pulled. He's on the UFC website right now. They have him on the prelims.
I'm about to say, yeah, what purpose does that fight serve to be on the main card? It serves no purpose to be there.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
So now they should bump up Aljamain Sterling from Cal Taylor.
I believe they did. I believe they've been bumped up to the main card.
Yeah.
They listen to you.
I'm glad they did because that's ridiculous. I have that fight over Charles Oliveira and Almanza.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense.
All right, they don't make an ounce of sense.
I really hope Oliveira wins that fight, though. I like Saryukin, but I hope Oliveira gets it.
I think Oliveira is going to put it on. I'm going to give an early prediction on that one. I think Oliveira is going to knock him out in the first round. That's just what I think. He's going to come at him like a dead end, and run him over and knock him out.
Well, and just like they made Dustin Poirier almost a 2-1 underdog, he came in there and won. Oliveira is an underdog too. I think he's sitting at about plus 170 now.
And I don't understand, why are people so high on BSD going into that fight? BSD, in my opinion, is not that good. I'm going to keep saying that. BSD is not a good striker. He's just not a good fighter to me. I don't see what people seem to do.
Yeah, I'm not as impressed as a lot of other people were. I think he's going to be a good fighter. I mean, I don't know that he's ever going to fight for a championship, but
I mean, don't get me wrong. Man, he did look good in the first round against Dustin, but
yeah,
I'm glad Dustin came back.
I was very glad to see Dustin win that.
And I'm glad Dustin shut these people up that somebody he was gonna lose and all that. It's like the MMA, the MMA community that we love, man. It's so quick to count a fighter out. Like a fighter can lose one fight and all of a sudden you watch stuff. Like how?
Yeah, and as much as I like Max, I hope Justin doesn't hurt him. But I kind of want to see Gaethje win that now because I want to see Dustin and Justin 3. They're one apiece.
Yeah. But see, I don't know, Michael. Have you seen Max Holloway? He been getting he been puffing up a little bit. He look bigger now. He look like he really preparing to be a full-time 55er now. He putting on muscle now. He huge now, man.
Is he? I haven't seen him.
You have an Instagram page?
Yeah, I do now.
You gotta go on his Instagram. His Instagram is Max Holloway, just a regular name.
All right, I'll check it out. Yeah, I think I might even follow him, but I didn't really start going on Instagram until this weekend actually, and I had like 75 followers after just posting a couple of videos. So looks like it's worth spending some time on.
And he has a YouTube channel. He trains on his YouTube channel all the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. And to be honest, I don't watch as much of the build up to the fights as I used to. I'm probably gonna get back into it now that I have more time, though.
Yeah, I can't wait. It's like, can real CP100 get any faster? You gotta keep waiting all the way to April. Man, can you get any faster?
Right.
I'm just ready for it, man. Like, these next couple of cars, I'm gonna be bored. It's not worth watching for me. These Apex cars, and
Yeah.
you know, I love it. I love the UFC, but the Apex cars, they don't do it for me.
I hear you, man. Yeah, it's a different thing.
You said a few more little things. I'm gonna drop it down. I'm gonna get off the phone. I think MVP. I like the way. I like his performance against Kevin Holland.
Yeah, me too.
He did exactly what I thought he was gonna do.
Yep, me too.
He sniped him up the whole round. This ran circles around. Like, to me, O'Malley and Kevin Holland, they hard to hit, man.
And that was an amazing performance by O'Malley. And I don't know what's going on with Vera's chin, but in his skull. But man, that guy's got concrete for a chin.
Now, you know, like at the end of that round, like the fifth round, he hit O'Malley with a real bad body shot. And had O'Malley sitting on the ground, like on the floor.
Yeah.
But I think he did some damage to O'Malley too, because I seen O'Malley's nose.
Yeah, I was just waiting for him to rally down the stretch because, you know, O'Malley's not always the best at the end of a fight. He's not the most durable guy, but he stood in there.
And I don't understand why Vera didn't do his takedowns. Like, you know, O'Malley way faster than you. Like, come on, again, I was listening to his corner, like his coaches, like in his corner. They give him terrible advice.
Well, Vera's not too much of a. He's not too much of a wrestler, though, either. I mean, if O'Malley was able to, he was able to stand in there with Aljamain Sterling, I don't think Vera's going to take him down.
He should have, because he wasn't winning in striking.
No, he was not. Yeah, he needs to rebuild. He's gonna need to get some grappling going or something, because he's not a very fast fighter. He's just not very fast.
Yeah, he's kind of slow for the 135 division, but
yeah,
I want to talk about that the Curtis Blades and Jordan Almeida fight. Almeida is he sucks, man. He's boring. He's not fun to watch.
Yeah,
and I'm glad Curtis Blades did what he did, man.
Oh, I was so glad Blades won. Not just because I bet on him, but I just really wanted Blades to beat him.
It's like that dude just all he do, he don't come and fight for real. It's like, I mean, all he come there to do is just lay on people.
Yeah.
All he do. It's like, where's the striking at, man? Like, it's like, it's MMA. You gotta know more than just, you can't be one-dimensional MMA. You gotta know all aspects of the game, not just one. And that's why a lot of fighters are not failing. They're good at one thing, MMA. And I would love to know what I'm really going to do if you fight someone at heavyweight. They can stuff his takedowns and get good striking, because his striking ain't good.
Yeah.
He's gonna be in trouble. That's why he needs to learn that. He needs to learn stand-up skill.
Yeah.
But Mike, I'm gonna get on the phone there, man. You have a good one.
All right, you too. Thanks for calling in, Torn. Have a good night. All right, Torn Brown, everyone. All right, and St. Mary's blowing this one open here in the second half, 53-37. All right, 53-37 here. And St. Mary's tacking on one more, 54-37. This game's really gotten away from Santa Clara. They were doing well early. I think we might have to switch games here, though, until Gonzaga and San Francisco starts, which is not for another hour. Let's head over to another game here. Like I said, an hour for the tip-off. Wow, what a run here for St. Mary's, too. This was close. This was close just a minute ago. Looking at close scores out here. I think we're going to head over to, if you're on ESPN, we're going to head over to Montana and Portland State, 1916 going on over here. All right, Portland State and Montana. Big Sky Championship. We did some of the Big Sky Championship yesterday. Montana State, it looks like, was up as much as 9-0, but it is a three-point ball game now. 19-16, 7:50 left in the first half. So, going to officially switch over the scores here. We may have to leave the play-by-play on this game before it's over to cover the Gonzaga and San Francisco game, but we'll keep everybody updated on the score and what's going on over at this game. Another close one. Halftime in the Summit League Championship, Omaha leading Denver 34-32. CAA Championship semifinal as well. That's over on CBS Sports Network. 1 point game, 47-46 with 6:28 left in the game. What's up, Robert in the house, Drunken Charge? What's going on, my man? There we go. There's a little bit on the camera there, I think. And there's a 3 for Montana. And just like that, 22-18. And Portland State going to the rack. And it looks like it's going to be out on Portland. Ball going to switch hands and go back to Montana. With 7:04 left in the first half. I don't know why this camera will just not focus today. I still feel like that's not a very good focus. All right, maybe that's as good as it's going to get right now. What's up, Rob? Cheers. Still in New Hampshire. Decided to stay a few extra days. I go home tomorrow. Good stuff. Always good to go back home after you've been gone for a while. But yeah, vacation is always good as well. Aiden Moody at the line for Montana. Hits the first one on a 1-and-1. So here comes the second for number 11, Aiden. And he misses it. Rebound Portland State. They're looking at a 5-point deficit here. And cutting to the basket. Misses the lay-in.
Called on Montana. This is their 5th team foul.
Foul on the play over the back on Montana. 5th team foul for them. 7 team fouls on Portland State. Number 6 and number 3 in the Big Sky tournament going at each other here. The winner will play in the championship tomorrow. And a miss here for Portland State. Another lay-in miss there.
Well, if it's not one thing, it's been another with some of these possessions.
Yes. Again, they are just a flurry of activity at both ends.
And I'm not sure what happened there. A foul on
Not just the missed shots, but some of them.
on Portland. Back to Montana here.
5 of 8 from the
So Montana will bring it up with a 5-point lead here. 7 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. 6:39, 38, 37, 36, 6:35 left in the first half. We are under an hour away from the Gonzaga Bulldogs and San Francisco Dons. They will play, it's looking like St. Mary's tomorrow in the Big Western Conference Championship finals. And it looks like St. Mary's might even get some rest. They've gotten such a big lead. And here's Portland State. Finally, they make the lay-in and one. They're going to have a chance to cut this within 2. Kendall Munson at the line, number 44 for Portland State. This is his first free throw of the night. And he sinks it. 23-21. Montana, look at the defense of Portland State, though. There's another steal. 3 ball from the corner, in and out. 23 with the rebound. 6 seconds left in the first. Portland State still with the ball. They're going to shoot another 3 in and out. And Montana gets the rebound there. Man, what an aggressive full court press a moment ago from Portland State, but unable to cash in with the basket. And there's a 3-ball from the outside from Montana. And that's a miss, rebounded by Portland State. And all the way to the rack and blocked at the rim. Here comes Montana. Easy lay-in. Full court run there for number 11 of Montana. And Portland State, I just missed it. I looked down, they scored again. It is a 2-point ball game. 4:50 left in the half. Possession arrow owned by Montana, hanging on to a slight lead. Offense hasn't exactly been on fire for either team here, though. I mean, they're on pace to score, maybe 70 points apiece. Not even that. Maybe mid 60s. All right, Montana with the ball up by 2, 441, 440, all the way to the basket. 3-pointer from the corner. And number 34 for Montana, he sinks it. Back to a 5-point lead for Montana. And here comes Portland State. They've been attacking the rim violently recently. There's a foul.
Moody wanted to charge. This will put Portland State at the line. Randy McCall.
And a blocking foul on Montana, on Montana. Montana wanted the charge, but they're saying he was not set. So Portland State will go to the line down by 5. Number 23 at the stripe hits the first one on a 1-and-1, so he will get the second. And Montana picks up one more, 28-24, 4-point game here, Portland State and Montana. Anybody have any favorites in this game? I know some of you are watching this that don't normally watch basketball, so I really appreciate that. But if you have a favorite college team, What's up, Torn? I'm chilling like a villain. Rob's always chilling like a villain. The villain of Fights with Friends. No. All right, and here comes Portland State to the basket, and there's a foul again.
He may have to come out of the game. He got hit.
Oh, and Satterfield, number 23.
Looks like maybe in his eye.
Hoping he's going to be all right. He quickly goes to
Is
the
he
bench.
bleeding out of his eye? That looked like a little bit of blood. He definitely got poked in the eye.
It looked like Thomas actually with the.
That's illegal even in MMA. You can't be poking people in the eye.
Coach Colburn
Showing here too, like mad villain playing video games. What you playing, Phil?
Bleeding from the eye there.
Are you on PS5, Phil?
To turn it into a Chicago game. The game might stop, but that doesn't mean free throws would be happening.
No, heck no. Spit on, rub a little dirt on, let's go.
We'll take a look at this once again. You see, the left hand isn't where it happens. It's his right hand that grazes him right there.
Yeah.
In fairness to the official on that, he's watching so much else. The ball actually blocks his vision to see him get hit.
No, he didn't have a very good angle there. And there's nothing intentional there, I don't think, by Deshaun Thomas.
Xbox One. All right, so not the newer Xbox. I was thinking about getting a new system to play with some of you guys online. That's why I asked. But apparently Xbox does not stream straight to YouTube, and PS5 does. I'm probably going to end up with both of them, though. Right now, I'm playing on a new laptop I got. Oh, well, we could play some PC games, too. That would be good. I'm looking for a new laptop, so let me know if you're happy with what you got, Phil. You might be able to give me some good advice. Oh, that is a bad...
It's a common thing. That cannot happen.
Abrasion above the eye. Wow. That is a really bad freaking cut.
In that play, Tony, the third leading scorer for the Grizzlies is 0 for 4. Has not scored a point yet.
I still have not, Robert. Man, I suck. I need to get that in the mail so you have that waiting back for you. Waiting for you when you come back.
Full court press gave Montana problems in the first matchup. They were dominated 72.
This game emulator on here, playing some old games. Just got GoldenEye. Nice. Yeah, I got an emulator on my PC too. Fightcade, I believe, is all emulator, and you can play against each other online. Oh, tell me Portland State didn't just touch that ball as it went out. If they did, that was the dumbest move of this game so far. And they did. What are you doing, Portland State? Oh, my goodness. Are you trying to win here? Wow. I mean, I just want a close game here, but Portland is, you know, they are Pacific Northwest, so I'll kind of root for them. They're only about 4 hours from me. Attempted steal there by number 25. Almost got it. 7-6-5 on the shot clock. Baby hook in the lane. Goes in for number 4 for Montana. Back to a 6-point lead. And a miss by Portland State. Oh, man. And I hope...
1-1.
It'll be right at the rim.
I hope there's not an injury there.
Blake Jones take the long walk, 5 of 7.
A collision there, and Montana's actually going to shoot. They're going to walk all the way to the other side of the court here. Foul on Portland State. He landed on number 34. So I said, luckily no injuries. I love Golden Eyes. This is Robert. Me too. Yeah, that was a fun one. I played more Unreal Tournament back in the day. I should play more GoldenEye. And Blake Jones for Montana misses the free throw. That was a 1-1, so Portland will have a chance to cut this down to a one-possession game. 2:44, 43, 42 left in the half. Portland drives to the basket, misses the lay-in again. And their shooting has just been horrendous today. And here comes Montana, and they miss the lay-in. Portland State coming the other way again. Thinks about the three. Here's number 20. Oh, look at that beautiful lay-in. Give the ball to number 3 every time. Kisses it off the glass. I look like old Pistol Pete Maravich from back in the day. That was a sweet kiss. Speaking of sweet kisses, I know you all would love to get a sweet kiss from Valentina Shevchenko, but you're gonna have to you're gonna have to settle for her coaching the Ultimate Fighter against Alexa Grasso. And I do like me some Valentina Shevchenko. I don't know if anything's going to get me to watch a lot of Tough. But if I got this time now, I'll try to, I'll stream a couple Toughs and see who we get in there. 3 ball from the outside from Portland. That was a really forced shot. 2 hands in the face. He misses. Rebounded by Montana. 139, 38, 37, 36, 135. Left in the first half. Still about 40 minutes before the tip-off of Gonzaga and San Francisco. And Montana drains another 3. And just like that, Montana back out to a 7-point lead. Here comes Portland to the basket. Again misses the lay-in. Portland State cannot buy a bucket right now. $57, 56, 55 seconds left in the half. 10 on the shot clock. There's a 3-pointer. Misses for Montana. Here comes Portland. They did not want to go into the half down by 7. Into the lane. Again, he misses the lay, and he does get the foul. So he'll go to the line. Is everyone drinking? I'm the OG Natty Ice, some real Appalachian moonshine, and some Portuguese white rum. I'm fooped up. I want to try some of that moonshine, Robert. No, I'm just drinking the old PBR here. A little Pepsi Zero for the caffeine and the taste, and got my water, of course. I'd marry that lady if I wasn't taken. She's amazing. Oh, the Bot Blues here tonight, Rob. Couple of PBRs, too. Always a good time for a PBR. Cole Farrell at the line for Portland State. And aggressive full court press.
This is in the paint. Yeah. I would have expected
Here for Portland, that comes within 41 seconds left. But did Portland foul them, and they're going to walk the length of the court again? And yes, this is insane. This is 2 fouls in a row for Portland State on their side of the ball that have resulted in free throw shots for Montana. This is not the way you do it. Brandon Whitney at the line for Montana hits the first one. And Portland State all kinds of shook up here. Drunk says, sweet Phil, more PBR is always the answer. Right? This 160 moonshine got me twisted. I wanted to try some of that moonshine, Robert. I'll tell you what I really want somebody to make for me, and I would pay a pretty penny for it. is some old school apple pie moonshine. I don't know how many of you watch Justified, and just don't spike my drink. But we had an old family friend. I'm sorry if I'm repeating this story, but we had an old family friend that we actually met through church. He used to make fresh apple pie with the fresh apples that they picked at the beginning of the harvest. And I'm not talking about the pie you eat. I'm talking about the apple pie, the drink. And man, that was good. It's the best alcohol I've ever had. Sipping on the rum and Diet Coke as a chaser. Rum for a chaser for the drunken charge. Oh my goodness. Portland with a steal here. And it looks like a struggle for the ball. Possession arrow goes to Montana.
I thought Coach Coburn was going to dive on the floor for that loose ball.
So unless there was a timeout there.
I told him how tired I used to be after the game. He's got
that'll go to Montana.
Out, I tell you.
He started his coaching career early. He started it while he was playing, and he would take summers to coach AAU ball. He would travel.
4.9 seconds left in the first half.
Those parents had
plus the natty ices to cleanse the palate. Oh, that is wild, man. That is absolutely wild. And here comes Portland State. They will get fouled. Just a second and a half left in the half.
Wife's high school on a recruiting trip. Lo and behold, she's right there in the Hall of Fame at the school with all these trophies and accolades. I said, I didn't really know that. Told her you didn't tell me that. She said you never asked. 2 free throws here coming.
Guys would have so much fun and get so much content with me in Vegas. But you got to get here. I would even do mushrooms for some extra entertainment. Well, like I said, start that GoFundMe. I can't start it because as soon as if I start a GoFundMe for one person, everybody's going to want to GoFundMe for everything they need, their dog, their cat, and their beer fund and everything else. But if you start or somebody else starts it, I'll share it, and I'll even chip in a couple bucks myself. If anybody knows how to set up a GoFundMe, if Robert doesn't, get a hold of Robert. Whoa, and Montana shooting from full court there. They got greedy. All right, 6-point lead for the Montana Grizzlies. Halftime here in the semifinals, the Big Sky Tournament. The winner of this game will play in the Big Sky Finals tomorrow. We are just 33 minutes away from the tip-off between Gonzaga and San Francisco State, the San Francisco Dons. Any chance you would pronounce Gonzaga with the ag as in agriculture rather than the og as an auger? Gonzaga? I'm pretty sure it's Gonzaga. But you've spent more time in Eastern Washington than even me, Dean. Maybe it is Gonzaga. I've only said Gonzaga. I can't remember. if somebody corrected me or not now. I know Rebecca knows because she lives over there in Spokane. She's at work, but I'm going to... Are you saying no, I'm wrong? Or no, you're not sure? I'm going to send this to Rebecca and see if she knows which way it is. Just shorten it to the Zags or the Zogs. Well, that's a good question. So it would be the Zags. Maybe it is Gonzaga. You know, I say Nevada too, and it's probably supposed to be Nevada. All right, halftime here. Portland State, Montana State. I know you're not really into basketball, I don't think, during the regular season, Dean, but do you watch any March Madness? There you go, Zags. It is. Hell yes. Yes. The Zags. I hope the Zags win. They're turning it around. They only got 6 losses all year. I know a lot of people have been talking about, oh, Gonzaga is not as good as they've been in the last years. And I mean, maybe this isn't their best team, but they're playing their best ball of the year right now. They're coming up back-to-back wins against San Francisco and St. Mary's. They're ranked 17 in the nation right now. And if they can win tonight, they're playing the San Francisco Dons tonight, number 2 against number 3 seed. They'll play, it looks like it's going to be St. Mary's tomorrow night at, I think it'll be 6:30 Pacific tomorrow for that one if they get through. Yeah, 17 in the nation. St. Mary's is number 21 in the nation. So if they can win tonight, which is no guarantee, San Francisco is very tough. San Francisco Dons, they always play Gonzaga tough. They hung with them through the first half, led most of the first half, the last game they played, which was March 2nd. And for them to have to beat San Francisco and St. Mary's back to back, before the tournament, they might jump up to 14 in the nation. I don't know. Depends on what other people do, but I'm thinking they're looking at probably at least a 5 seed. That was a weird reflection, like off the TV, that ended up on my my monitor on the stream, I believe, probably on the camera lens. Where is their tournament? I'm not sure where they're playing, honestly. It's all the games, of course, are in impartial areas. I know the Big Sky tournament's going on over in Boise, Idaho. Does anybody know where the West Coast Conference tournament is being held? And look at that, Milwaukee and Kentucky, a 3-point game. I think we're going to head over there for the next 25 minutes. 25 minutes until the Zags start here. 8 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button if you like everything fighting, sports, just hanging with the boys, watching the fights. I think you'll enjoy it here. All right, we'll switch this to first half. I will ask my phone here in a minute. Where is the Gonzaga Bulldogs San Francisco Dons game being played at tonight? Las Vegas, the Orleans Arena in Las Vegas. Well, that's a good place for them to be. All right, Milwaukee, Kentucky, number 6 in the Horizon League. Milwaukee against number 5, Kentucky. And physical play here. Northern Kentucky going to the line, down by 4. And they hit the first of a 1-and-1. Yes, Torin. What's up, Torin? Flipped this over to basketball yesterday. Now, we voted for basketball, yes. All right, 2-point game for NBA, 55-53. Here comes Milwaukee with a 2-point lead. 11:25, 24, 23, 22 left in the first half. 23 minutes until the Gonzaga San Francisco tip-off. And missed lay-in here for Milwaukee, and North Kentucky will have a chance to tie it or go up by 1. They're going to shoot the 3 ball in and out, and a rebound for Milwaukee. And Milwaukee also owns the possession arrow. And number 2 cutting in the lane, and that's going to be a foul. He'll go to the line. And that's the 5th foul on North Kentucky. This will be a 1-1 for Milwaukee. 10:53 left. Excuse me, I said first half before. It's actually the second half. 10:53 left in the game. And he hits the first of 2 free throws. And nails the second. And Dean Hamper with the super chat. Second donation of the night says Zags. All right, you got it, Gonzaga. North Kentucky with the ball. Getting a little too fancy on the lay-in and missing another lay-in here. Oh, what a fight for the ball, and Milwaukee's able to put it back in. Dean cheers, go Zags. All right, 10:18 left in the half. 6-point game here, 59-53. Milwaukee leading Northern Kentucky. Yes, cheers to everyone. Cheers and beers. Cheers to beers. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, guys. Don't go anywhere. All right, sorry about that. Had to take care of something real quick, too. Thank you again for the chat, Dean, for the super chat. 6-point game still here. Both sides have scored, though. 61-55 Milwaukee. And here comes North Kentucky. They get the steal. Cutting through the lane, the jumper in and out, back to Milwaukee. North Kentucky can just not get the ball to go down, and Milwaukee scores once again. They're now up by 8, 63-55. What's up, Billy? How late does this game start? 15 minutes. Gonzaga and San Francisco start in 15 minutes. Good to see you in here, my man. Trey Robinson, 27 points for Kentucky. Took home that last basket. Big conference tourneys start Wednesday and Thursday. Yep, well, the winner of Gonzaga will play St. Mary's tomorrow. 6:30 p.m. Pacific, 8:30, or excuse me, 9:30 Eastern. Three-pointer from the outside, misses. All depends how much overtime I can get this. Oh, I talked to my cousin today. We can save up enough money. Sounds like we'll maybe join the group in Vegas. All depends on how much overtime I can get this month. Would love to have you, Billy. And I know PBR would love to have you as well. We were talking about that. Right now, guys, if you're looking to go to Vegas, it is just me and PBR at the moment. Not just PBR. I'm glad PBR will be with me. We'll have a blast if it's the two of us. But it'd be great to have Billy there and anybody else that wants to go too. I know iRock mentioned he was going to be in Vegas for the weekend, that he would try to find us. So that's a possible third. All right, 11 minutes until Gonzaga and San Francisco. Time to switch to my Gonzaga, excuse me, team. Time to switch to my Zags notes here. Of course, number 13, Graham Ike, leading, or I believe it's pronounced Ike, actually. Ike. Graham Ike leading the charge for Gonzaga, 62% field goal shooter on the season. That's absolutely insane. But as I mentioned, San Francisco has played Gonzaga tough. Every single time they play them tough. So does St. Mary's. So jealous, Billy. And maybe we'll still get you there, Robert. Don't give up. Don't be robbed. Go out and hustle. It's all it takes. I'm sure you can make the money. And Milwaukee losing the ball for a moment, getting it back. Misses a three-pointer badly. Grabs 2 rebounds, though. Some encouragement for Billy. I know Rob is on disability, so I'm not sure how much he's allowed to earn. But come on, one, come all. It's going to be fire. When you guys plan on going to Las Vegas, is it a set date? Yes, it is, Torn. Me and PBR will be flying in Thursday, the 11th? Yeah, Thursday, April 11th. Flying out Monday the 15th. And North Kentucky again blowing the layup. They just don't seem to want to win this game very bad. A lot of teams missing layups today. Ten-point lead now for Milwaukee. Dang, going to be in Houston around that time. So will you guys be attending UFC 300? It's April 13th. So here's the deal with that one, Torrin Brown. Nosebleed seats, the ones that were left were like $1,500 for UFC 300. I would rather not watch it on the big screen for that much money. So what we're doing is the night before, just around the corner, I think it's about maybe not even a mile away, PFL is playing. They got a big tournament date, the lightweights and the light heavyweights. We got really good seats, front row of the hundreds for $200 a piece. There's still tickets left. There's 2 next to us last time I checked, and the whole row behind us is still open. So $200 a piece plus, whatever the fees are there. We're going to go to PFL the night before, hopefully meet Dan Hardy, maybe Randy Couture there, try to catch the weigh-ins for the UFC, and then just hang with UFC fans in the casinos and the bars. It'd be a great time all weekend. Supposed to be on disability. I have exact same issues, Rob. As to my feet are all screwed up. My legs swell. Not fun. Chose not to because I would be homeless if I didn't work. I'm problems walking. It's hard to hustle, and you can't really walk and stand. I have family that look after me, so I don't really have to hustle to survive. Positive. My diabetes is extremely better since I went back to work. That's awesome, man. Seems like Las Vegas is the usual city for UFC events. Yeah, they have more than anybody. Well, especially with the Apex. Your favorite venue. Just messing with you, Torn. All right, 8-point game here. North Kentucky finally finds their way to the basket. I mean, it's like they were stabbing around that thing like a virgin trying to find the G spot. And Milwaukee going to the line now, misses the first. 5:12 left in this game. 5 minutes until the tip-off between Gonzaga and San Francisco. And I see people starting to come in for that one. Go ahead and hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. 11 up in the chat. I hate that, Apex. I know you do. I know cover doesn't help for shit, but I'm a fighter and I've been through too much to give up now. All right, 9-point game. North Kentucky with the ball, shoots the 3 ball. Big miss there. Can't come down with the rebound. I'll tell you, North Kentucky's got nobody to blame but themselves if they lose this game, which it looks like they're on the way to doing. Field goal percentage is just atrocious. Can't buy a rebound. Like, I don't know how they're not losing by 20 right now. Remember how I used to always call it the UFC Expo instead of Apex. I remember that. Can't wait to as many Fights with Friends members as I can. I haven't been this excited in a long time. Me too, man. All right, North Kentucky gets the steal back up the court. Little baby hook, and they got some live 61-68. And they're only in this game because Milwaukee hasn't played an incredible game either. Can't wait for the day we meet, PBR. I'm meeting PBR right now. Oh, that's a last beer. That's the last beer in the house, guys, believe it or not. All right, 7-point game here. It's gonna be awesome. Hell yeah, it is. All right, here we go. Just 3 minutes to go. Let's set up the stream here for Gonzaga in San Francisco. Gonzaga. All right, number 17 in the nation, the Gonzaga Bulldogs, right here out of Spokane, Washington. It's a Gonzaga game in Vegas. It is Orleans Arena in Las Vegas. So, on March 2nd, so 9 days ago, Gonzaga and San Francisco met. Gonzaga was 22-6 going into that game. San Francisco was 22-7. San Francisco led most of the first half. Gonzaga rallied at the end of the half to go into the second half up by 1. Then they blew San Francisco out in the second half. went on, I believe it was like a 23-1 run in 7 minutes. And Gonzaga has never played better since. After that, they defeated, I believe, St. Mary's in their next game. They are now 24-6, 22-6, like I mentioned, going into that game before. San Francisco has lost their, lost their next one. They are now 22-9. Walking stand hurts really bad, but as long as I'm drunk and high, I manage. Worth. Doesn't look like well the contest. I'm going to try the GoFundMe route. Yeah, but it's worth the pain, Billy. I'm not sure. It's the San Francisco Dons. It was kind of hard for me to find any information on them, to be honest. I don't know for sure, so I'll just put San Francisco. You're probably right on that one, Billy. I think it's University of San Francisco. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I'll just go with San Francisco. It's still bigger than Gonzaga. On the screen, and I was looking at the odds earlier. Gonzaga, let me see where they're at on the point spread on this game. I think they're 9.5-point favorites. Should be tipping off any minute here. Yeah, 9.5-point favorites. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. By the way, who would want to go to college in that city? Yikes. Yeah, it was dangerous. I remember when me and my wife went on our honeymoon to San Francisco, and this was in 1999. And I remember saying to her, I'm like, oh my God, imagine what this town's going to be like in 20 years. Well, we're 20 years later, and yeah, that's a nightmare of a town over there. Yeah, I think I'd still be fine to visit, but to go to college there, yeah, that doesn't sound very safe. I was in Berkeley probably 4 or 5 years ago. Maybe it's 4 or 5 years ago now with the company I was working with temporarily. We were looking at buying a franchise, actually, and they flew us to Berkeley. That was their headquarters, which is, right by Oakland there. And yeah, it was kind of sketchy everywhere you went there. Had somebody try to scam us at a restaurant. San Francisco is so much different from Los Angeles. Oh, I'd much rather go to San Francisco than Los Angeles. Yeah. As far as the city and the people, Los Angeles has got incredible weather, though. I want to say they get like somewhere on 300 days of sunshine a year. San Francisco's weather is closer to here in the Seattle area. Since Santa Clara to say goodbye to my mom, and we declined an offer to go to dinner in San Francisco. Oh, damn. Yeah, I didn't think San Francisco was really like as dangerous as, like, say, Oakland or some of the other places around there, but the bums that's on the streets in San Francisco, they got a map. Hopefully they, I don't want to get too political here, but hopefully they kick all those idiots out of there. I don't care what party they're in, but they need some people there that, you know, can pull their head out of their ass and try to actually run a city instead of, you know, just rob everybody and watching the homeless crisis there get worse and worse. It's pretty sad. They certainly aren't helping anybody. San Francisco far from Seattle right now. What's up, 7? Let's get it on Lego Gonzaga. Thank you, 7. I didn't know you were a Zags fan. It's the bins, not the crime in San Francisco. Yeah, I can see that. It's literally an app called S-Maps, and it shows where people see us. Like the way apps and cops. Oh, bums. Yeah. All right, here we go from Las Vegas, Nevada. The Orleans Arena. We'll be there next week, PBR. Hopefully some of you guys will be there as well. San Francisco versus Gonzaga. The winner will face St. Mary tomorrow in the Western Conference Championship Finals. That's how much S is in the streets of San Francisco. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. I heard there was a decree from Nancy Pelosi or somebody there, though. No, it's from Gavin Newsom. That's right. So Gavin Newsom asked people to stop shitting in the street because Nancy Pelosi wouldn't stop eating it. I just report the news. I don't make it. That's her nephew, though. He's got to watch over her. She's getting a little decrepit in her old age. Gonzaga, Mike. Did I say Gonzaga again? Of course I did. We'll hopefully get it by the end. Was stationed in San Francisco for a short bit. Always really liked it there. Nice, cool summers. Great food and even better bars. Yeah, I've loved it every time we've traveled there, though. Like traveled for a weekend. Me and the daughter went to the Metallica. Metallica played at the San Francisco Symphony in 2019. You know, right before the whole virus thing and everything shutting down. Coolest concert I've ever been to for sure. With the Metallica playing with the San Francisco Symphony. Pretty amazing. That was a really nice stadium there. They opened up the Golden State Warriors' new arena there. That concert was the first event ever in that arena. It was the Chase Arena. Next week, I thought UFC 300 was in a month. Did I say I'd be there next week? Well, maybe I meant next month then. Yeah. After 2010, San Francisco has really changed. UFC 300 is in 3 weeks, I think, about 3 weeks from this Saturday. So, yeah, almost a month. What is today? Monday, right? Yeah. I did not play any instruments in school. I wish I would have. We got, in my high school, everybody in the band got bullied. So I chose not to go there. I guess I was a chicken shit. Bay Area has some great rappers like Too Short and Spice One. Oh, for sure. Robert says, love Too Short and Spice One. Yeah, Too Short was playing. We went and seen Snoop at White River Amphitheater last year. Went and seen Snoop, and Too Short was there with him. Wiz Khalifa, who's not my favorite. I really just wanted to see Snoop. But It was a good time, and too short bring it. He was pretty good. Sorry, guys. If you're wondering why I'm putting my hand up, my camera keeps wanting to come out of focus. I guess it's because I'm moving so much. Played clarinet, trying to get with the jazz chick, and hated every minute of it. I played drums and percussion. Comes to West Coast hip hop, the Bay Area is rarely ever mentioned. People want to talk about Los Angeles when it comes to West Coast hip hop. You're correct. Robert says was in a drum line. Yeah, I don't know why I was worried about being with the Geeks and with the band Geeks. It's not like I was all that popular. I mostly just got in fights. Marcus Williams for San Francisco, 14.4 points per game, their best player during the regular season. Of course, it's Graham Ike, number 13 there for Gonzaga, 62% field goal percentage during the regular season, which is absolutely insane. All right, and there's the tip. San Francisco gets the tip. They will get the ball first. Passing along the perimeter to number 21 in Wadu Newberry with the ball posting up. Pushes with his chest. Throws up a baby hook. Misses. Here comes Ryan Nemhard, number 0 for Gonzaga. Passing the top of a perimeter. There's the first three-point shot of the game. That was number 11, Nolan Hickman, in and out. All right, Gonzaga get another shot at it here. Oh, Nemhard throws it up. The alley-oop to Anton Watson, and there's the first score of the game. The 180 alley-oop. They're just showing off. And San Francisco going for a layup near the basket. Misses. Thought Gonzaga had the ball. They tip it back to San Francisco, though. 10 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. The winner of this game. Oh, and San Francisco drains one there. Winner of this game will play St. Mary in the Western Conference Championship Finals tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, 9:30 Eastern. And that one's going to get saved back to the Zags. Thought about the three. They're going to go inside. There's a bump from number 21, Newberry of San Francisco. And he's going to get called for the foul. Great Tupac. Wrap the Bay Area. Oakland to be exact. All right, 2-2 out to number 33, Ben Gregg on the perimeter. He'll pass it to Nolan Hickman, number 11, 22, taking the shot out of the corner, and Anton Watson drains the three. And the Zags take a 5-2 lead here early. There's a three ball for San Francisco. It misses. Graham Ike with the rebound. Passes it to Ryan Nemhard. And Nemhard hits a cool jumper. And just like that, the Zags off to a 5-point lead, 7-2 Gonzaga. 17-20, 19, 17, 18 left in the first half. San Francisco's going to shoot a three, misses again. Ben Gregg with the rebound. Nembhard with the ball inside to Ike. Ike with the baby hook, misses. Ben Gregg saves it. And Ike in the post-up. He wanted a foul there, no foul. San Francisco bringing it back up the other side of the court. And there's a three-point attempt. Marcus Williams, number 55, drains it for San Francisco. It's a two-point game. Here comes Nembhard. The length of the floor, passes it out to the outside. There's another three-point attempt from Anton Watson. That one misses. San Francisco looking to tie it all the way up and misses the lay-in. Here comes Gonzaga. Wild pass into the crowd. Number 11, Noah Hickman, he just couldn't pull that one in. Ball go back to San Francisco. Gonzaga leading by 2. Played cornet and trumpet in school myself. I'm a sneakerhead too, Billy. Says Robert. My daughter played a ton of instruments. Heck yeah, my little cousin is just now getting into sneakers, obsessed with old school Jordans. Brings a smile to my face. All right, here come the San Francisco Dons. And that was Malik Thomas attacking the rim. Not able to put it in, but he was fouled. Foul apiece, 15:56 left here in the first. That'll be a 1-and-1 for Malik Thomas of San Francisco after that short commercial break. Hopefully it's a short commercial break from ESPN. Robert says, I played 5th base, 48-inch diameter. Only 2 schools in SoCal had them. One band had it on a stand. The other had a plexiglass window in it. I carried it like man barley. Can see over it at 5'8". Oh, barely can see over it, I think you're trying to say there. Phil says, I'm a sneakerhead. Cheers. Are you a sneakerhead or a sneaker? Favorite casual everyday use at Nike Air Max. I'm a bigger guy and they're comfy, but I also have a favorite walking and running Nike Green Waffles one. All right, short break here. As I mentioned, San Francisco, they stuck with Gonzaga for the entire first half. The last game they played just 9 days ago on March 2nd. Gonzaga took off in the second half and ran away with it, but they had a hot streak. No guarantee they're going to hit a hot streak again. Hell yes, PBR. We have another thing in common. We're both band geeks. Bill said, I love my Adidas T-Max. I had the white ones, blue stripes, for when T-Mac was on the Orlando Magic. Did you ever have the Air Force Ones, Billy? I liked the Air Force Ones. Not just for the Air Force One song from Nelly, but that is a pretty catchy tune. And you can see Gonzaga travels well.
Yeah.
There are a lot of Gonzaga fans here in Las Vegas. San Francisco at the line. Malik Thomas on a 1-and-1. Well, no, he'll shoot 2. It's a shooting foul. Misses the first. Love my old school Adidas clamshells. Well, I guess that's Adidas. Air Force Ones was Nike, I guess. So, all right, 7-6 Zags with the ball. And here comes number 0, Nemhart, bringing it up. They're going to pass it along the perimeter. Nemhart passing to 22. Anton Watson once again. He nailed that 3-point earlier. 5 of the 9 points coming from Anton Watson so far. 9-6 ball game. 15, 24, 23, 22 left in the first half. And a miss on the 3-pointer from San Francisco. Here comes Gonzaga, number 33. Shoots the 3-pointer, and he misses. Ben Gregg missing the mark. And San Francisco with the 3 ball. We got a tie ball game. 14-38, 37-36, 14-35 left in the first half. Here come the Gonzaga Bulldogs. And there is Hickman on the outside. Anton Watson again attacking the basket. Not able to get it in.
Good job, Dean, in that position. Watch on the pass. Watch how quickly Newberry gets set.
And they're going to call a charge on Anton Watson of Gonzaga. The ball will go back to San Francisco. I never had any Adidas in high school. And San Francisco with another 3 ball. 12-9. San Francisco here in Vegas. This is exactly how the first game was going. And Anton Watson passing it inside to number 34, Braden Huff. Now, Braden Huff brings plenty of, he's coming in off the bench, brings plenty of offense, plenty of firepower on the offensive end. He does struggle a little bit on the defensive end, though, and not a shooting foul. So Gonzaga will inbound the ball once again. There's Brandon Huff with the ball, passes it back out to Nemhart. San Francisco 3 for 7 from the 3-point line now. Gonzaga still with just the 1. And a jump shot in the lane from Hickman. He misses. San Francisco with the rebound. Wow, and Jonathan Mogbo bringing it up the court and lays it in. San Francisco taking a 5-point lead here in the first half. Breaking news today, Dustin's next fight will be for the title against Islam. Seriously? Yes, seriously, he jumped the line. Oh, wow. That's BS if they pass Justin for the shot. Same old Dana BS. What's up, Nick Dueling? Gonzaga. Yeah, Gonzaga. Dana must have loved Dustin's PJs. He must be giving him. Not happy about that one, huh? In June, International Fight Week. Nice. And a scuffle for the ball there, out of bounds. We'll see what it goes to. 13:09. This will be the 3rd foul, it looks like, on San Francisco.
About how they were on the bubble, and they needed to get clawed.
And Nolan Hickman at the line hits the first of 2. As the Zags break double digits. Mark Few and these Zags have made 24 straight tournament appearances. That is third best in all of D1. San Francisco bringing it up the court, driving to the basket. And Marcus Williams putting it in. Gonzaga running the other side, looking for the quick basket, getting fouled. 5-point lead temporarily for San Francisco, but the Zags will go to the line. Poirier overrated, playing simple. He's top 10, but not top contender. Well, I thought he asked for the shot at the BMF belt, so I figured they would give it to him after that performance, but I guess he's going all the way to the title. And there's a good reason. Well, not a good reason that it's not Justin, but I'll let you in on something though, Billy. You probably know this. Charles Oliveira does not want that rematch. I don't believe Charles Oliveira will ever fight Islam Makhachev again after that first fight. He's waiting for somebody else to get the belt. And another three ball from the outside from San Francisco. They missed this time. Anton Watson with the rebound. Here comes Nembhard back out to Watson. Watson's going to post up. What a spin move from Watson. And then he throws up the air bow on the baby hook. Great, Billy. I thought he should fight Justin again. And Justin beat Dustin the last time too. In and out for San Francisco. Charles don't want that smoke. No, he doesn't. What if Armand beats Oliveira? He's getting overlooked too. Good point. It's kind of surprising they're going to make that before, before UFC 300's even happened. And Gonzaga misses. San Francisco gets the rebound. Gonzaga fouls them. Fiziev is also better than Poirier, possibly. Yeah, but Fiziev lost not too long ago. He lost that fight with Justin. I mean, if Justin beats Max, I don't see how you don't have him fight for the belt. It's kind of like Dana just wants to use Justin to lend credibility to that BMF belt. What's your thoughts on that, Bill? Is that a possibility? Justin Gaethje, very big fan favorite for his style of fighting. He's definitely a bad mofo. All right, short break here as San Francisco leads Gonzaga 16-12. As I mentioned, the winner of this game will face St. Mary tomorrow in the Western Conference Championship. As long as they didn't fall apart late in the game. And I don't think they did. Montana still leading Portland State by 8, 73-65. Earlier, Charleston defeated Towson to go on to the next round in the CAA championships. Lamar defeats New Orleans by 14 in the second round of the Southland tournament. Oakland squeaks by Cleveland State in their semifinals, 74-71. They'll go to the finals of that tourney. Sun Belt Championship, James Madison defeats Arkansas State 91-71. That might be a bracket berth for James Madison. Samford defeated ETSU 76-69. South Dakota defeats St. Thomas, Minnesota by 10, 59-49, eliminating them from the Summit League Championship. Montana State defeats Weber State in the Big Sky. There it is. It is final. St. Mary's final score 79-69. St. Clara 65. So that is going to be a heck of a challenge for whoever wins this game between the San Francisco Dons and the Gonzaga Bulldogs. Yeah, good point. Where's Fazeev in all this? And Ben Gregg at the line for Gonzaga hits the first. 76% free throw shooter on the year and drains the second. 2-point game. San Francisco will take the ball with a 2-point lead. Poirier should be behind at least 6 other fighters in the division. He beats one guy who, by the way, was ranked number 12. And then Poirier is the guy, BS, Dana. The math is just not mathing. Oh, and San Francisco hitting another jump shot. Just short of, no, excuse me, another 3 ball there. That was a 3. 19-14. San Francisco up by 5. 11-16, 11-15, 14 left in the first half. Here comes number 11, Nolan Hickman. He's going to pass it to Anton Watson. Anton misses. But Gonzaga gets the rebound, and there's the 3 ball. And Gonzaga pulls within 2. Number 0, Ryan Nemhart, draining the 3 from the outside, and here come the Zags. 3 ball shot for San Francisco, misses, but they get the rebound. So they're going to get another shot here. 15 on the shot clock, 10:34, 33, 32 left in the first half. Hard to believe we're almost halfway through this half. And a 3 ball in and out. That was very close for San Francisco. Gonzaga bringing it up there. Here's Nemhart again going the length of the floor. Passes to the outside late. They're going to get it to Braden Huff. He's going to throw up the hook shot, and he makes it. He might be the best 6-man in the tournament, at least the best offensive player, Braden Huff. 9.8 games per, or 9.8 points per game, 3.4 rebounds coming off the bench for the Zags. And we got a tie ball game. Here comes San Francisco. And they'll shoot a 3 with nobody around him. That's Malik Thomas draining the 3 for San Francisco. And Gonzaga says, whatever you do, we can do better. Nemhart shoots the 3, misses. It looks like it's going to be a loose ball foul, though, on Gonzaga. I think Nolan Hickman reached over. What a beautiful hook shot there a moment ago from Braden Huff. But Malik Thomas on fire right now, nailing another 3 for the San Francisco Dons. I'm a Poirier fan, but I agree with that, Billy. It's kind of insane to all of a sudden give him a title shot. That's McFuko stuff right there. And I was just about to say, I wonder if they're setting him up for the rematch against Connor, because he wins. Connor wins 1 shot. You know they're going to throw him right in there for the title, and he would much rather fight Dustin than Islam Makhachev. And that's a kick ball off the foot of Nwedu Newberry back to Gonzaga. Howard says, agree, Billy. All right, 8:54, 53, 52, 51, 8:50 left in the first half. Just 2 turnovers apiece for each team. Anton Watson with the ball, passes it the inside, finds Graham Ike, and Ike with the nice little baby hook gets Gonzaga back within 1. And Gonzaga with the steal. Here we come. That's goaltending. That was on the way up. That's 2. Now, Nemhart was putting that up. It was on the board. Marcus Williams flying through the air, was hoping to get the block there, but yeah, the ball was on its way up, or its way down and on the board. You can't do that. That's goaltending and a basket for the Zags as they go up by 1. San Francisco with the ball. 8-15, 14-13, 8-12 left in the first half. 7 points, 2 assists for Ryan Nembhard. And here comes San Francisco. Malik Thomas once again making the jumper and the foul.
Watch Malik Thomas settle in, be strong off of 2 feet.
Malik Thomas, a possible 3-point play here. And that's also the 5th foul on Gonzaga. It's midnight here. When does this game end? It's the first half, so it'll probably be another hour and a half, Rob. You can just leave your tablet or phone running if you want, man. I know you got to get your beauty sleep. All right, San Francisco up by 2. Here comes Gonzaga. Nolan Hickman with the ball. Gets it swatted away. Back out to Nembhard, who gets a screen. The 3 ball from the corner misses. That was Ben Gregg, number 33 for Gonzaga. And San Francisco with the ball and a 2-point lead. 7:30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 7:25 left in the first half. Gonzaga with the steal. That was Ike. And back to Ike. He's going to shoot the 3. Misses badly. San Francisco with the rebound. They're going to bring it up one more time. Here comes Malik Thomas. Number 1, Malik Thomas for San Francisco has been absolutely on fire. And he looks for another 3 there. Had a hand in the face and changed his mind. And wow, number 21, Nawato Newberry. He says, if you're going to leave me wide open, I'm going to take that. And San Francisco splits this game wide open with the 3 ball. A 5-point lead for San Francisco, and that's going to cause Mark Few of the Gonzaga Bulldogs to take a timeout. Islam is going to smash Dustin all around the cage. It will be a mess probably. I'm good, super drunk and high. Never know, but I'm pretty confident about that call. So got another 2 hours in me at least. All right, man. Yeah, this shouldn't be 2 hours. Their last game, which these guys played on the 2nd, was just over 2 hours in total with halftime. So no, we should be closer to an hour than 2. I'm a trooper. Appreciate it, Robert. We'll make you a basketball fan yet. Are you watching along on ESPN Plus, Robert? I've been trying to cover the ESPN Plus games because I figured just about all you guys have that. And I would have covered Gonzaga no matter where they were playing tonight, though. They just happen to be on ESPN Plus. I'll be up till about 3 a.m. regardless, so fuck it, I'll be here. I like it, Phil. All right, anybody wants to call in during the half, we'll get the number up there. I think about 4 minutes in gameplay. In game time left in this half, and we'll put up the call-in number. Barbara says yes. 7 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that share button. Hoping to find some basketball fans to start joining some of these streams. I'm a little confused as to what to do with my other channel, but what I think I'm going to do is actually 6:51 left in the first half. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to run like some of the UFC prelims over on that channel, either the prelims or the main card of an Apex. And if you guys can get double digits over there for some of the streams, hopefully they'll at least start promoting it some. So watching Star Trek. Cheers, Phil. DI will do another shot of moonshine for you, buddy. Phil says cheers. And as I mentioned earlier, I'm up for it on any stream. If you guys donate $100, I'll drop an edible on stream, and I will finish the stream. I'll take calls afterwards. 5 fouls apiece. 6:48, 47, 46, 45 left in the half. Gonzaga with the ball. Here's Ryan Nembhard. Passes inside to Graham Ike. He'll post up with the fadeaway, and he hits it. That was not an easy shot. That's an NBA shot right there. Graham Ike. Oh, that's why he shoots 62% during the regular season. And San Francisco with almost an alley-oop there. A little embarrassing for Gonzaga. They did not get back on defense there. And Nembhard misses the lay-in. And is the foul on San Francisco? I wasn't sure. I think Nembhard may have gotten fouled going to the board.
And separation, ability to finish over the top.
And that's the case. Nembhard will be at the line. Like, if I make it to Vegas, I will make it like a Fear and Loathing weekend. Sounds good, man. Oh, me and you are gonna tear that town apart, buddy. You gotta get there. Me and you, PBR, Billy, and your cousin. That's 5. If we get IROC hanging out with us, I know he mentioned he'd be in San Francisco for the weekend. Or excuse me, Las Vegas. I'm started thinking about San Francisco because of the basketball game here. And referees, they're going to take a look at this. An official review, 6:02 left in the first half as the referees review this.
To the throat on Nembhard's drive, like I don't think there's anything there. I think, to be honest,
and
the cylinder.
They're saying Nembhard was chopped to the throat.
Going to your shot, and it's unfortunate.
Or no, Nembhard
nothing's going to be added there.
hit San Francisco, the defender.
It's your mic.
After review, no flagrant foul.
He also doubles as one of the voices you can use in Siri.
Yeah, no flagrant foul there. Slow down on the beers for tonight. I'm stoned right out, though. This weed is fantastic. Getting some coffee. All right, yeah, it was Nembhard that actually had the elbow to the throat there, but incidental, and he was fouled before, so he will shoot the second free throw there. And Zags back within a possession, but San Francisco with the ball. 6 fouls for San Francisco, 5 for Gonzaga, and Gonzaga has the possession arrow. All right, Marcus Williams on the outside, passes it out to number 0 here. Back out to Malik Thomas, who has been just absolutely on fire. You got to guard that guy. And he throws up a jump shot. What a tip. San Francisco almost saves it. Back to Gonzaga. So the Bulldogs will bring the ball up. 5:32 left in the first half. They can tie it with a 3 here. And they're going to post up. That was Graham Ike barely missing the hook shot there.
Coach Burleson was talking about in that timeout.
Oh, man, it doesn't get much closer to going in than that.
I'm okay with that. motto for 14
And
years.
Anton Watson will go to the line for the Zags. That's 7 fouls on San Francisco. And he misses on the first of a 1-and-1. San Francisco with the rebound, and they could turn that foul. It turned a little chicken shit into chicken salad here. Zags now 7 for 9 from the line. San Francisco just 2 of 4. And Jonathan Mogbo trying to slash through 3 defenders there.
Doesn't aggressively attack in the way that he needs to.
And so they're going to say he lost the ball there. Stripped him back off of him. Gonzaga 7 points off turnovers tonight. 4 for San Francisco. And there's Nembhard from the 3 line, in and out. San Francisco with the rebound. 34, 33, 32, 31, 4:30 left in this first half. Marcus Williams, he thought about the 3 there. Malik Thomas with the ball in the lane. Misses the free throw. Here come the Zags. Nembhard to the basket. Misses. Malik Thomas comes up with the loose ball. He's going to pass it over to Marcus Williams. San Francisco already with a 3-point lead. Zags almost stole it there. Passes it out to the perimeter. 12, 11, 10 left on the shot clock. Oh my goodness. Marcus Williams with the hook shot. And Zags getting back quickly on the other side, trying to catch him sleeping. And a block by San Francisco, and they come up with the ball. Great first half so far for the San Francisco Dons. And Marcus Williams shoots another 3, big miss, but Malik Thomas gets the rebound, and he passes it out again, and oh man. Beasley hits the 3-pointer for San Fran. And Watson thought about the 3 there. He's just going to lay it in. Gonzaga down by 6. San Francisco ball. Marcus Williams calling people in. Anton Watson 4 for 8 tonight with 9 points. Oh, and they pass it on the inside. Wow, in and out. Gonzaga got lucky on that one. Here comes Nolan Hickman. Passes inside to Ben Gregg, and he draws the foul.
Coach in the huddle talking about it. But it's been some good defense by San Francisco that has led to some easy runouts. Trying to make some plays. Mobo utilizes the length, times it perfectly. Offensive rebound, Beasley.
Yeah, Mogbo with a nasty block there a moment ago. And Beasley drains the 3 for San Francisco. And they're going to go to a short commercial break here. Getting some moonshine. The weed is getting me feeling good. No pain at the moment. Nice. Oh my gosh, just opened up that 4,300 chocolate bar. My whole apartment reeks of Happy Plant. I bet, man, 4,300 milligrams. Yeah, you can't buy anything like that here in Washington. I believe at the beginning you could buy edibles with more in it. Now it's limited, I believe, to 100 milligrams a packet. So whether it's 100 milligrams in a can, like our Mary Jones soda, made by Jones Soda, delicious by the way, or the 10 milligram candies, 5 milligram mints, whatever we got here. A lot of 10 milligram stuff here. 10 milligrams chocolates, some 20s, but yeah, all the packages are 100 milligrams or less, and 100 milligrams is going to run you in between $12 and $15 before sales tax, depending on what you get. Well, I'd say between 12 and 25. Don't eat the whole 4,300 just because. You might not make it back from Vegas if you ate 4,300. Robert. I know you're hardcore, but that's a lot of weed, my friend. All right, as they show their number one, St. Mary, moved on to the finals of this tournament, defeating Santa Clara earlier. They will face the winner of this game tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll be here for that one. Santa Clara just destroying San Diego in the first game, 94-79, and then another thumping tonight. That is not an enviable matchup for whoever wins this game. I ain't scared. I can't do the edibles. Makes me frickin' nuts. Don't doubt the trunk and charge. If I took enough of them, I'm sure it would probably not sit with me, right, Phil? But I usually take them between 10 and 20. It just makes me tired. Makes you feel good. You couldn't eat that much, you would get sick and throw it up and or die. He'd be like the cop that called 911 and said he was dead. Have you guys heard that video? I'm sure some of you had. If you look it up on YouTube, though, there was a cop that took they made a bunch of brownies, I guess. And he took this big brownie, or ate a bunch of them, and he got so high, he literally thought he was dead. So this cop calls 911 and says, I need help at this address. I think I'm dead. I ate a ton of edibles. What an idiot. 50 milligrams, I could probably do. But the last time I took over 200 is a bad night. Went to see the effing devil. I want to steal for the Zags. Wait, what's?
He's got the ability to go right up with it.
2:10 left in the half, and I think Gonzaga will shoot free throws on the other side here. That's 9 fouls on the San Francisco Dons.
Look at the disparity between what the Zags are shooting, and a part of that is because of the aggressiveness of getting on the offensive glass. Free throw from Ike.
And Ike misses the first one of a 1-and-1 again. And San Francisco really benefiting from these fouls on the 1-and-1. It's the second time up the floor in a row that Gonzaga has not, that they have not made the first of the 2 free throws. Yeah, it was a cop and his wife, but I'm willing to do 4,500 for the content. Forgot how to breathe, or it felt like I wasn't breathing, though I was. Oh, damn. Yeah, cop and his wife. I mean, that was craziness. How would you like to take that 911 call? Probably one of the easier ones to take, I suppose, though. San Francisco with the ball, 154, 53, 52 here in the first half. San Francisco shooting the lights out at 46%. A lot of those were 3 balls, but they turned the ball over here.
And his point guard talking about his relationship with his coach.
And Gonzaga will take the ball, 149, 48, 47, 146 left in the first half. Gonzaga down by 5. And they throw the ball into the big guy, Ike. Back to Nolan Hickman. And Hickman with the 3. And he drains it! Nolan Hickman hits the 3-pointer. And we have a 2-point game. 123, 22, 21, 120 left in the half. That's just the 3rd 3-pointer made for Gonzaga today. 7 for the Dons. And San Francisco gets the rebound off the miss, but Gonzaga comes up with the loose ball. Here they come with a chance to tie it. Oh, wow, Nembhard missed that and then pops it back out, gets the rebound, and hits the three ball! Gonzaga takes the lead, and this crowd is going wild. There are thousands of people here from Spokane, Washington, cheering on the Gonzaga Bulldogs right now. 56.6 seconds left in this half, and if I told you that this game is looking like a mirror image of last week's game, it would be hard to believe. But the last time these two played was March 2nd. San Francisco led most of the first half. Gonzaga, their first lead of the half, was with less than a minute to go, goes into the second half, up by 1, and then destroyed San Francisco in the second half. 9-0 run here for Gonzaga in the last 2 minutes and 17 seconds.
For San Francisco had led for a majority of that first half of that game, and the first lead, I believe, in that contest for Gonzaga.
I wouldn't mind being in Vegas this weekend either for these games. All right, San Francisco will take the ball, but Gonzaga has the momentum going their way. 9-0 run for the Bulldogs. And Marcus Williams will bring the ball up the court for San Francisco. 45, 44, 43, 42 seconds left in the first half. And there's Jonathan Mogbo, passes it to the outside. Malik Thomas takes the three and misses it. And Gonzaga might be able to get the last shot here. Just 2 seconds difference between the game and the shot clock. 18 seconds left in the half, 16 on the shot clock. And here comes Nembhard, gets a screen, takes the jumper, and he nails it! 3-point lead, Gonzaga. And San Francisco is going to take it up the court. 3, 2, 1. Will they get a shot off in time? And he does! Will it count? And it will. San Francisco hits a shot at the buzzer. Gonzaga still going in to the second half with a 1-point lead. And they go in on an 11-2 run. Wow. Last time I ate 10 grams, I thought my chihuahua sounded like a lion the way she breathed and snorted. I want to eat mushrooms with you, Mike. It was a month ago. I've never had mushrooms. I'm not, maybe eventually, I'm not sure I want the first time I have mushrooms to be in Vegas, though. I think I probably want to be in my house for that. I appreciate that, though, Robert. Very much so. All right. Just a few seconds left in this half. Is anything anybody wants to talk about? Let's open the phone lines. Here at halftime, 425-791-8730. If anybody wants to call in. I know we had some call-ins earlier. PBR, Robert, Torin Brown. Or, no, not Robert today, just PBR and Torin Brown. Robert was Saturday. And they will be back, I believe. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The half's over, right? 38-37. Can watch mushrooms in your backyard and trip. Oh, eat mushrooms. All right, sounds good, Robert. Yeah, you got to come out to Seattle sometime anyways. Yeah, it wouldn't be much fun to just watch the mushrooms. I think I knew what you meant, Robert. We'd be watching the grass maybe after we ate the mushrooms. Food, I don't know why I said watch. I thought it might have been your autocorrect. That's what I would have blamed it on. All right, let's go to scores around the league. We hit a few of these earlier, but that Montana State and Weber State game, that is a final. Montana State winning by 11, 91-82 over Weber State. South Dakota defeated South Thomas, Minnesota by 10, 59-49. Nichols knocking Texas A&M out of the Southland tournament, 72-51. Stony Brook squeaking by Hofstra in the CAA championship, 63-59. Of course, we talked about St. Mary's defeating Santa Clara by 14, 79-65. St. Mary's, the 21st ranked team in the nation, will face the winner of the game tomorrow, for the West Coast Conference Championships. Then Denver squeaked by Omaha 66-63 in the Summit League Championship semifinals. Milwaukee defeated North Kentucky 82-75 in the Barbasol Horizon League Championship semifinals. Foot, I don't know why I said watch. All right, 29 of you voted earlier, 86% for Gonzaga, just 13% for San Francisco. Junior wife had me for a weekend. After this June, I am down. Yeah, I think so. I even got a place for you, Robert. So yeah, I'll talk to the wife. We'll see if we can figure something out. I actually have. It's during the summer. I got a couple spots. If you want some privacy, you can stay out in our trailer on the side of the house. Otherwise, we'll get you a better couch in here. After this June, I'm down. Sounds good, man. You can come in July, maybe July 20th for Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. All right, anybody that wants to call in, number up 425-791-8730 is the number. We can talk about March Madness, NCAA basketball, MMA, boxing, Robert's favorite topics, beer and marijuana. I don't know, you really like MMA, Robert. What do you like better, beer or MMA? I guess you could go longer without MMA than beer. I believe this is the last game going on tonight. Yes, it is. Tomorrow's championship is scheduled. For those that are watching, games start tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Pacific, 11:30 a.m. Eastern, with Davidson versus Foreman in the Atlantic 10 Championship. That's on ESPN Plus right here. Also on ESPN Plus, starting at 9:30, Oklahoma State and UCF in the Phillips Big 12 Championship. George Washington taking on LaSalle. Also in the first round of the Atlantic 10 Championship. That's at 11 a.m. on ESPN. Georgia Tech taking on Notre Dame in the ACC. First round of that tournament, that is on ACCN. Not sure what network that is. Notre Dame, just a 1.5 favorite, though. So that's expected to be a tight game, 11 a.m. tomorrow. Also at 11 a.m. on ESPN Plus, West Virginia and Cincinnati. That one's actually at noon. And then at 1:30 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, St. Louis and Rhode Island. That's another close one on the odds. 2.5 point game for St. Louis. Louisville and North Carolina State at 1:30 as well. New Hampshire and Vermont at 2 p.m. That's on ESPN Plus and ESPN2 on the American East playoffs. Let's go down to the bottom of the night where we're going to be, though. Sacramento State in that Big Sky Championship, coming off of their win against the number 1 seeded Eagles. They'll take on Montana State. They're the 10 seed in that tournament, and they just got hot. They could end up winning it. Then the next game, as I mentioned, St. Mary's, 25-7 during the regular season, 21st ranked team in the nation. They'll take on the winner of Gonzaga and San Francisco here. Montana will be playing again tomorrow in the Big Sky Championships again as well. 8 Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. Montana and Idaho State. That's the semifinals of the Big Sky. Love so many things. You got to remember, I was an ex-heroin addict. That was the best feeling I ever felt in my life, but I'm glad that's in the past. That's another one like that I would never try because I'm like, man, I'm sure I would like it. Because everybody likes it. Everybody says it sucks getting off of heroin, but nobody says like, oh man, heroin was horrible. It sucked. No, everybody was like, it was fucking great. That's why it was so hard to kick it. PBR says Billy's still in the chat. I think he is. I seen him a minute ago here. I did send him your contact info, PBR, like you asked. But I had forgotten until yesterday, so I just sent it to him like last night. All right, should be just a few more minutes of halftime, and we'll go into the second half. Gonzaga leading by just 1 point. Damn monkey on my back sucked, but I am glad I XO. Yeah, I'm glad you're off it too, man, or you probably wouldn't be here. Phil says, I never did it, thankfully. Yeah, you and me both, man. Seems like a real rough one. All right, second half coming up here. Gonzaga and San Francisco. The Zags leading the Dons by 1 point. Experienced it. What doesn't break you makes you stronger. I don't think I want to be that strong though. I think I'll pass. I think I'll pass on that one, Robert. But yeah, I'll tell you that for a while it was damn tempting. I was like, man, what if I just try it once? What if I just try it once? But no, it wouldn't be just once. And I'd want to try it again on another outing, and I'm sure 3-4 times in, I'm hooked, and then that's the end of everything. That's when you lose it all. Besides, I don't want to strain with no teeth. Had a question for him about how he got into knowing so much about sports. Not just MMA, but all sports. He seems like a sports encyclopedia. I believe he just watched a lot of sports and got really obsessed. I was so obsessed when I was younger, PBR. That's all I did. Well, like in high school, I'll tell you, I got in fights, I made bombs, and I watched sports. That's my entire high school experience. Well, I did judo. And then after high school, I was pretty obsessed with sports for another 7, 8 years. I did hear Russell Wilson going to the Steelers. Did you guys see that video? I released a video that Russell Wilson was going to the Steelers. And I had a source that told me that, and that was over 2 weeks ago. And then I got a message from, I had messaged that it was breaking, that I had broke it, shared it with somebody I really respect in the sports community. Well, I'll tell you who it is because I think he'd be fine with it because he gave me some good advice. It's Kevin Iole. Used to write for Yahoo Sports. Now he has KevinIole.com. He's also, I believe he might be one of the announcers on the Tyson Paul fight. Anyways, he told me, he's like, well, that can't be official. They can't announce that. So you can post a video speculative, but you shouldn't post a video that it's a done deal. Nothing in life will ever break me. I've experienced every sad and depressing thing in life. But I wouldn't change a thing. I'm a better man for going through everything. What's up, Salvador Chavez? Hi, my friend. I am new. Well, welcome, sir. Hope you stick around with us. We usually do fights, Salvador, on the weekends. Boxing, MMA. Now we're doing all the basketball for March Madness, brother. Thanks for coming in. Hope you subscribe to the community. Kirk Cousins signed with the Falcons. Yes, hello, Shav. Yeah, I was wondering where Cousins was going to go. Doesn't Pittsburgh already have a QB, though? Did they bring in, is Russell going to be a backup? Or just try out for the job? I guess I have a hard time seeing him taking a backup job if he didn't think he had a good shot at the starting position. Can't wait for the NCAA March Madness. Me either, Salvador. This is the beginning of it, man. All these tournaments. Gonzaga playing San Francisco now. Whoever wins this will play St. Mary's tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 Eastern. And then I'm a Bulldogs fan. I'm hoping Gonzaga gets a high seed. If they win the next 2 games, they could be a 4 seed. I really think they can. They're 17th in the nation right now. So if they win the West Conference tournament, I think they're a 4. What do you think, Billy? I seen Saquon Barkley. I thought Saquon Barkley signed with the Giants. I thought he re-upped with them for like $34 million. Did I misread that? All right, here we go. Start of the second half from Orleans Arena in Las Vegas. The Spokane Gonzaga Bulldogs taking on the San Francisco Dons. Tail of the first half was a lot of three-pointers from San Francisco and also a lot of fouls. A lot of fouls by them. Very physical first half for San Fran. But they did get themselves in foul trouble. Newberry, he was shooting threes all over the place. Marcus Williams hitting the 3-ball. And Malik Thomas had an incredible first half. Beasley hitting the 3-ball as well. For the Dons, for Gonzaga, I believe it was Ryan Nembhard leading the way. Some beautiful assists and double-digit scoring. See a beautiful jump shot right there. Hit the 3-ball. In the face, Ryan Nembhard, great first half. Zags outscored the Dons 19-3 in the first 4:30 of the second in their last game. So there it is. I was telling you it was a 1-point game last time. Last game, Gonzaga led by 1 point, 35-34. This time they lead 38-37, but they just went on a long run. So we'll see if they can continue it. Gonzaga will start with the ball. Ended their first half on an 11-2 run. And there's Nolan Hickman. He hits a hook shot. And Gonzaga, first basket of the second half, goes up 40-37. That's 7 points for Nolan Hickman, 11 for Ryan Nembhard, 6 assists for him. And San Francisco drains a jump shot there to come within 1. And attacking the basket, Anton Watson making it look easy for the Zags. That's 11 points for him as well. Him and Nembhard with 11 apiece. And San Francisco, they've cooled off a bit. Gonzaga also more of a second half team. They got the double team going there. Oh, that was so close. In and out. Graham Ike with the rebound. Here's Nembhard.
2 possessions.
Let's see who the foul's on here.
For Gonzaga. This is the third possession. They draw a foul immediately. We'll see if they can score again.
Yeah, it's going to be a foul on San Francisco. So new fouls, new half. First foul of the half for San Francisco, but it was a shooting foul. So Gonzaga will go 1-1. Oh, no, excuse me. Not a shooting foul, I guess. And the 3 ball from the outside misses for Anton Watson this time. And San Francisco will pull down the rebound with a chance to tie the game here. Here comes Jonathan Mogbo. Had a great first half for San Francisco. Back out to Newberry. And Marcus Williams will put up the 3, number 55. Oh, he barely missed that, falling on his back. And number 1 sliced it and diced off the rim. Gonzaga with the rebound. Nembhard running the court once again. Oh, and he almost runs the entire court. And there's another 3!
San Francisco's going to call that early time.
And listen to this Zag energy. That's Ben Gregg with his second 3 of the game. And just like that, the Zags are up by 6, 45-39. So San Francisco calling an early timeout here in the second half. They said this looks a lot like deja vu, and we don't want this game to get away with this from us again, like it did March 2nd. Chavez, cheers, my friend. Who wants to do another shot? This is Robert. Ton of running backs switch teams. Josh Jacobs to Green Bay. Austin Eckler to Washington. Tony Pollard to Titans. And Gus Edwards to Chargers. Should make for an interesting fantasy year. Get it, Rob. Only Seahawks move I've seen is re-signing Tyler Lockett and Noah Fant. That's all I've seen, too. Go scroll back and chat, please. I had a question for you. All right, says, cheers. My team is USC. They're playing tomorrow, right? I think USC's tournament, I believe, starts tomorrow. PBR can't when ads pop up. It kicks me out and it restarts chat. Man, it's almost 1 a.m. When does this end? Never stayed up this late for any sports but fighting. Yeah, it's probably another 45-ish minutes, 45, 50 minutes. Need to get a Gonzaga hat, Mike. I know I need to look for one. I should have bought one last time I was in Spokane. All right, 15 up in the chat. Are there any San Francisco fans here we can heckle? No. Just kidding. If you're from San Francisco fan, just let me know. We'll be nice to you. I promise. All right, San Francisco calling that timeout, and this is really about the time that both of these teams' seasons changed. Gonzaga for the best, San Francisco for the worst. As I mentioned, Gonzaga went into the second half of their game on March 2nd up by a bucket, 35-34, after trailing most of the first half. Then they would come in a long run and just whoop San Francisco, I think by 20-some points. Gonzaga before that game was 22-6. They are now 24-6. San Francisco now 22-9. You see the ACC men's tournament tomorrow. Wake Forest, they'll play the winner of Virginia Tech and Florida State. Well, that's a great game. 9 a.m. on ESPN. Number 8 and 9 seeds. Virginia Tech and Florida State playing each other. USC plays on Wednesday. Thank you. Who does USC play? Washington or Stanford? I think it was Stanford, right? Or is it Cal? And here comes Gonzaga with the ball. Remhart passes it to the inside. And to Graham Ike, who can't eke the basket in, but he'll go to the foul line. 16 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Washington on Wednesday. All right, if it's not an early morning game, I think we'll cover that here, Salvador. And Gonzaga missing the second of 2 free throws. San Francisco with the ball down by 7. 46-39, Gonzaga 16, 58, 57, 56 left in the game. San Francisco will pass it into Jonathan Mogby, who hits the jumper and pulls San Francisco back within 5. They are bound, determined to not let Gonzaga go on a run like they did on March 2nd. Nembhard to Hickman. Hickman drives, short jumper, nails it! And back to a 7-point lead for Gonzaga. Here comes San Francisco, 48-41. 18 on the shot clock for San Fran. Back out to Marcus Williams. And he's double teamed. He'll pass it to the inside to Jonathan Mogbo, who scores another one. That's back-to-back baskets from Mogbo of San Francisco. But the 3 is open. Ben Gregg hits another 3 for the Gonzaga Bulldogs, and they are now up by 8. 9 points, 9 rebounds for number 33, Ben Gregg. And that was Nudawu Newberry on the inside. Looks like he drew the foul. Think the total will be over 157. What's up, Toonami13? You sound like a fellow degenerate gambler like myself. I do not think the total will, let's see. So, well, no, 94. So 94. So we just need 61. 94. We need 63 more points to get to 157. Is that what the over-under is right now? It depends on if somebody gets a big lead here. I would go with the over. I do think they'll go. I do think they'll go to 157. I would take the over. Ate a bunch of food, so I think I'm about to fall asleep. I'll leave the stream running though. Night, folks. All right. Peace out, Phil. Thomas says, yeah. Yeah, don't hold me responsible for any picks. I'm about 50-50 at best. But I would go with the over. Whoa, Bengals just cut running back Joe Mixon and signed Zach Moss. And, well, how old is Mixon now? How old is Joe Mixon? Oh, he's only 27. Why did they cut him? And San Francisco hits both free throws, and they'll trail Gonzaga by 6. Gonzaga coming up with the ball. And there's Rambart from the outside. He hits another 3. A 9-point lead for the Gonzaga Bulldogs. San Francisco was hot from the three-point line in the first half. And here comes the Zags with their threes. 14.7 assists for Ryan Nembhard. And Nawada Newberry with the ball for San Francisco. Off to Marcus Williams. And there's a jumper. And they hit. 7-point game, 54-47. 10 points for number 1, Malik Thomas. Oh, and there's a slip on the court there. Would the ball just go under him?
He thought Ike pushed him to the floor.
Well, I was going to say, trying to say Ike pushed him. Ike's like, I didn't see shit, bro.
It comes around. I thought the arm was extended there by Ike as well. And they call it a technical foul against San Francisco.
Oh, wow.
That really can't happen. I think it was Marcus Williams. It was.
And you understand the frustration. You want to stand up and you want to say, hey, like.
So Marcus Williams getting out of control. John with the ref and draws a tee.
Keep talking to Mike Reed, and he keeps talking.
He won't stop talking to Mike Reed. And, oh, did you see?
Mike Reed let all of that go, by the way. It was the conversation and the comments made after that when Mike said, okay, we're done with it.
They were, his mates were trying to rein him in. That's going to be 2 free throws for Gonzaga and the ball. So back to a 9-point lead for the Zags, and they will also take possession. Huge mistake there for San Francisco. And here comes Nembhard, gets a good screen. passes it back out to the outside. And back in, a lot of contact. A lot of ball there, too. That was Ika on the inside. Was that a close?
This will be his 4th free throw attempted.
So that's going to be a foul on San Francisco, their 4th. Possession arrow pointed towards San Francisco. That could definitely come into play in this game. And Ike misses the first. Gonzaga's, they've not been great from the line today. You see Ike last 7 games, 23.3 points a game, 65% field goal percentage, just 2 for 7 tonight for 5 points. And he makes the second. 10-point lead for the Zags. Here come the Dons. Led by Jonathan Mogbo, 8 points, 3 assists. And there's Malik out of the corner, in and out. That was so close to going in. That's got to be so frustrating for him. And the Zags will take a 3, and they nail it! Gonzaga Bulldogs. That's Ben Gregg once again. And listen to this crowd. Gonzaga 60 points. And San Francisco misses another one. There's the rebound. And Ben Gregg drains it again. Are you kidding me? 63-47 Gonzaga Bulldogs. And they are putting on a show here in Las Vegas.
Assistant coaches out on the floor for the Zags. San Francisco.
Wow.
I think we're taking it a little personally, the celebration from the Gonzaga players.
You can take it personally, and understandably why you would, but Ben Gregg doesn't care.
You know what? Take it personally all you want. Try to do something about it, San Francisco. 13:33 left in the game. Zags up by 16. Well, can I watch this on Streamcast? Actually failed me, not offering this game. Yeah, that's my advice, Jeffrey from Billy. Use the free preview on ESPN Plus. What's up, Sturcho? Kings just beat Islanders 3-0 in the NHL. Nice. Hey, thanks for popping back in, man. Stream East failed me Friday and Saturday. Oh, I read that wrong. Not Streamcast, Stream East. Okay. Well, in San Francisco, just like their city, their basketball team seems to be falling apart here.
So that he was available for the dump-off from Nembhard.
Ben Gregg just 3 points in the first half, the 1 3-pointer. He's got 12 here in the second in just 6 minutes and 27 seconds. And San Francisco will bring the ball up 13-30, 29, 28, 27, 26 left in the game. 25-10 run in the last 6 minutes, 40 seconds for the Zags. And Ben Gregg breaks up the pass and knocks it out of bounds.
Think about that. Yeah,
that pass intended for Dawudu Newberry. 13:20 left in the game. 20 seconds left on the shot clock for San Francisco. They're going to hand it off to Mike Sheriff-James. And back to Malik Thomas. Thomas was hot in the first half. He has cooled down as well as the rest of the San Francisco team. Wild 3 there from San Francisco. I think they were close to a shot clock violation there.
DK just got a technical foul.
Yeah, so he commits the personal and then a technical.
Oh no, now Ike. You can't take it the other direction. Man, he shot the free throws for the technical a moment ago, or something Gonzaga did. Now Ike picks up the foul and the technical.
Mark Few's not real happy with his star.
Not smart here from Graham Ike. And Malik Thomas hits the first of 2 free throws. And Ike coming over, shaking the hand a few, but he's going to have to sit on the bench for a minute after that. Mark Few not happy. Mark Few's been here for a long time, and he does not put up with bullshit. Ike knew he was in the wrong. I apologized. I imagine he'll be back in on the next series. And a 3 from the outside for San Francisco misses. Hickman with the rebound. He has been hot here in the second. He'll pass it off to Watson, who gets it to Newbart. Here comes Braden Huff back out to Newhart. And another 3 from Braden Huff. Number 34 off the bench. The 6-man Braden Huff draining it. 17-point lead for the Zags. Remember, it was just a 1-point lead when the first half ended 8 minutes ago. Zags now 10 of 17 from three-point line. What a difference 7 minutes makes. And a steal from the Zags! What a move here from, number 11, Nolan Hickman, and he lays it in. And this Zaga crowd is losing it right now. 19-point lead, and San Francisco will try to throw a little water on that fire. Hits a 3 of their own. Number 1, Malik Thomas. Wow, what a run here by Gonzaga, though. And they'll shoot another 3. That was Anton Watson. Misses it. San Francisco coming back. Malik Thomas has the ball. Can't get a clean shot off. Has to pass it out. And he'll pass it out to Mike Sherrod-James. There's another 3-point attempt. Rebound, San Francisco. There's another 3-point attempt. And Nembhard ends up with the ball behind the back pass. Oh, and they miss it back to San Francisco. Some wild play here on both sides of the court. San Francisco running the floor.
Trying to apply all the pressure.
And that's Malik Thomas going aggressive, and he gets fouled. You got to hope he's not hurt. A lot of redirects, though, you have to back out of. That's why I'm glad I got the Google box, so I don't have to worry about all those viruses. 17 in the chat. Make sure and hit that like button if you like fighting everything sports. Guys, we're here for the long haul here in March Madness. Make sure you subscribe to the best sports community on YouTube, Fights of Friends. Talk about deja vu. Like I mentioned, San Francisco had the lead most of the first half of when the last time these guys played. That was March 2nd. Gonzaga goes on a long run to begin the second half. Same thing tonight. Up by 1 after the first half, after trailing most of the first half, and they have been nothing but net here in the second. What's up, J.O.? I need San Francisco to come back. Did you take them on the money line or points? Because 9.5, I can deal with them losing by less than 9.5, but they can't beat my Zags, Jay. I'm sorry. No, San Francisco fans welcome. I'm just teasing you. Everybody's welcome. We need the viewership. Malik Thomas leading the way for San Francisco. It's been more of a group effort for Gonzaga. Nembhard double-digit points, almost double digits on the assists now. Hickman having a great second half. He's in the double. Watson in the double. Braden Huff off the bench, hitting a 3 a moment ago. His second of the game. Graham Ike doing what Ike does. Ben Gregg even having a good time out there. Plus 14.5. Oh, you got 14.5? You might get it. It's a 16-point game. But once it gets closer, J.O., if Gonzaga's still leading, they're going to want to rest some guys because whoever wins this has got to play St. Mary in less than 24 hours. That game actually tips off in less than 20 hours, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. And that will be for the Western Conference Championships. There you see Ben Gregg, 15 points, 10 rebounds, double-double for the forward. Heads with Gonzaga to win by 11 through 15. Wow, that's pretty specific, man. Yeah, it's a little more complicated than I usually like to get. I like betting live too, though. All right, and San Francisco misses the first free throw here. Malik Thomas hits the second. Malik Thomas going to the NBA either way for San Francisco. And here comes Gonzaga. And one for Ben Gregg. Oh, no foul. They're going to say no foul, but Ben Gregg forcing the ball in the hoop there. Physical move. 17 points, 10 boards now for Ben Gregg. Oh, and Marcus Williams, he thought about taking that from almost half court. I wouldn't advise it either. Marcus Williams for San Francisco, another guy likely to end up in the NBA. There's a 3-ball from the outside, misses for San Francisco, and Gonzaga will take the ball up by 17. He'll throw it inside to Braden Huff. Barely misses the hook shot. San Francisco with the rebound. San Francisco looking to at least get within 15 here. Malik Thomas, he passes it to the outside. Marcus Williams drains the 3 for San Francisco, and they are back within 14. 70-56, 9:09, 8, 7, 6, 9:05 left in this game. Second half three-pointers, just 2 for 9 from San Francisco, 6 for 8 for Gonzaga. And Gonzaga scoring again, the old around the world there from Anton Watson, 72-56 Gonzaga. Anton Watson with 13 points. And here's a 3 for San Francisco. Air ball caught by Nolan Hickman. And here come the Zags. Nembhard to Watson. Back to Nembhard. Down the middle. Misses the jumper. And San Francisco picks up the ball. And they're going to score. That'll bring them within 14. So there you go, Jay. If you're looking for that 14.5. You better just hope Gonzaga doesn't win by more than 15, though, or you're going to lose both of those bets. Ben Gregg passing it on the inside to Watson again. And Watson is fouled.
72-58. Gonzaga blitz.
14-point lead here for Gonzaga. 7:42 left in this game. Winner faces St. Mary in less than 20 hours. Well, I hope somehow you nail them both, J.O. I know, man. So if Gonzaga wins by 14, you nail them both. So good luck. Good luck, brother. How much did you bet, J.O.? I almost seem to lose when I bet big. All right, less than 10 minutes game time in this one. 10:15 here on the West Coast. I know it's past 1 there for you guys on the East. Yes, could win by 11 too. Just nothing past 15. $200. All right, I hope you make some cash so you can hit that super chat and donate to my stream. No, I wouldn't refuse it. All right, guys, don't forget to hit that like button while we're on the commercial break. If you're not subscribed, take care of that now. Join the best sports community on YouTube, Fights with Friends. Don't forget to donate. You can hit that super chat. Also, Cash App is Seattle Mike. PayPal, you can see the email there, benedictinc@gmail.com. Let me bring that in a little so you guys can read it.
Attacking the two-man game. They do it in a variety of ways. This is Hickman and Watson. And what you're going to see...
And like I said, just a team effort from Gonzaga. You got so many guys with double-digit scoring here. Nemhart, Gregg, Hickman, Watson. I believe Ike is over in the double digits now. Braden Huff, if he's not, he's close. I'll donate if this goes under 158. Oh, you took the under. I said take the over. But I hope you win either way. All right, Gonzaga hits another free throw here. And they hit both of them. Gonzaga back up by 16. So you're at 142 right now. I don't know that you're going to stay under 158, man. I would have taken the over on 157. Three-pointer from the outside. Hits for San Francisco. And they are within 13. They never go away. They can get hot like they did in that first half and erase this lead quickly. Three-pointer from the outside for Gonzaga. He nails it. Nolan Hickman with another three.
Because if you don't bring the double team, Ike's scoring at will. So now you bring the double team, and what you've done is open up wide open, uncontested looks from the out.
And San Francisco just having a hard time figuring out what to do. Like they're mentioning, if you don't double team Ike, you end up in trouble with him going to the basket. If you do, you open up the three-point line. There's a lay-in for San Francisco. And they are back within 14. J.O., yes, no. Maybe so. There's Remhart to Hickman. Hickman has been tearing it up in the second half. And there's another hook shot from Hickman. The sky hook, 79-63 Gonzaga. Here comes San Francisco. 74% from the field in the second half for the Zags. Just 48% for San Francisco. And cutting to the basket. San Francisco scores again there, 79-65. Back to a 14-pointer. And 13 from the outside for San Francisco, nails it. And San Francisco now on a run, cutting it to 13.
Timeout.
And that's going to make Gonzaga take a timeout.
Let's just watch this on the cut. Look at the window. They're like 6 hands in the way. Pickman's like, what was that? That's assist number 10, by the way.
A 17-point lead for Gonzaga. Cut to 11, and what, about a minute of play there? Come on, get 2 stops, 2 more stops, Jill. Yeah, line is at 169 now. Fight back, fight back. Hey, how these college games score so much in second half? Take the over. Over will smash, trust me. Free throw game coming soon. Would I take the over on 169? I don't know. I have to think about that. And Gonzaga putting it back. Anton Watson. And Gonzaga back up by 15. Air ball, San Francisco. Gonzaga gets the ball once again. 4:25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 4:20 left in the game. Gonzaga up by 15 with the ball. They're going to take a little time off the clock. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, a little sloppy pass inside there to Watson.
We talk so much about everybody else.
Maybe a travel call there on Gonzaga, or was it a reach in for San Francisco?
That's unbelievable. We've hardly even talked about him. The only starter not in double figures is the guy we talked about at the start.
So back to Gonzaga, no shooting foul. All right, Anton Watson at the top. He's going to pass it to Nembhard. Oh, Nembhard, beautiful bounce pass there to Ike. Ike misses the hook shot. Ike was on fire coming into this game. He has not been so much today, though. And a big block for 33, but that might be a goaltend.
A couple weeks ago, the conversation was, what do they have to do to try to even play their way in the field? Now the conversation is, what are you going to do to try to slow them down?
And it is a goaltend. Gonzaga up by 13. I know you were saying, talking, Billy, about how Gonzaga was not as good this year. I think they might be hitting their stride at just the right time. All right, 13-point lead for the Zags. I mentioned here soon they'll probably start thinking about resting some players, but I don't think they're quite there yet. San Francisco can score a lot of points very quickly. Come get some stops. All right, we're at 153. Somebody said over 169. So that's 16 points between each. That would, will this go to 91.78 or higher? Oh, 10:27 left in the half. Or in the game. I didn't realize there was 10:27 left. Yeah, I would take over on 169 then. If you can still get it. Hopefully you took it then. I would guess that this is most likely definitely going over 169. And Gonzaga with the ball. Somebody's got one of those red lights. Or it's like spotlights. What is in the spotlights, red lights?
They're kind of score up in Spokane. I would have fouled Anton Watson.
And Watson misses the hook shot. Back in bounds. They need to stop whoever's putting these lights up, though.
I think if Watson touches the ball and you foul out like this, you got to put him at the line.
Highly illegal, I believe, too. Hickman shoots the three. Gonzaga trying to tip it back in. Back to the Zags. They'll get another chance. Nembhard with the loose ball. 3:04, 3, 2, 1. 3 minutes left in this game. Gonzaga leading by 13 with the ball. I don't know why it said 10-something left for a second. I was like, what happened? All right. It might not. It's going to be close on the 169. Gonzaga going to the line here.
Your best chance.
And they missed a free throw there. They missed the first on a 1-and-1 for Gonzaga. And here comes San Francisco. They can't afford to make a whole lot more mistakes here. And a pass on the inside off the foot of Ben Gregg, number 33 for Gonzaga.
Took away the option to throw it to the corner three.
Jonathan Mogbo with the ball here.
Now he's in trouble.
And he's double teamed. He'll pass it back out to Malik.
Good defense from EK.
Malik Thomas, but great defense here by Gonzaga.
And the Zags come away with the ball.
And Zags get the rebound. Anton Watson pulls it down. 2:15, 14, 13, 2:12 left in this game. And Zags are going to use a little bit of game clock here. And they miss. Back to the Zags. Nembhard almost takes the three.
Okay, so they got away with that one, even with the offensive rebound, because the ball never hit the rim.
And shot clock violation here for Gonzaga. They took a little too much time off, 152. They shot the ball, but it didn't hit the rim. And San Francisco hits a shot there, and just like that, they're within 11. And full court pressure, almost a steal there for San Fran. 83-72. Here comes Ben Gregg back to the outside. And Gonzaga using the time clock again. Nembhard with the ball. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. 10-9. Oh, and an easy dunk for Graham Ike. Gonzaga goes back up by 13. And Gonzaga might start to think about benching some people here in a minute. You got 1 minute left in this game. Three-pointer from San Francisco misses. They get the rebound. Yeah, they need to score much quicker than this. They get the lay-in. Gonzaga just trying to do everything but foul there. 47.7 seconds left in this game, and San Francisco forced to foul down by 11.
Was one of those guys in the game in Spokane who missed some shots at the line, gave the Dons an opportunity. That's not going to happen here tonight. Too little time on the clock. We are going to get our rematch.
Come on, boys, fight, fight, please fight. Oh, that's fine. Well, 11-point game. I thought you said you needed San Francisco to lose by less than 14 and a half. You might get it. There's a free throw for the Zags. 86-74. And Nemhard, hits the second one. Zags back by 13. Just 45 seconds left. This should be elementary now. Marcus Williams with the three-point attempt. Zags will get the rebound, and they can almost run the clock out here. These fans from Spokane that have traveled to Vegas are going nuts. 20 seconds. What a game. Remhart passing it off to Ike. 89-74. And San Francisco getting the score and the foul here. This is elementary at this point, though. Missed the second half. Good game. Yes, Dean. Yes, for the Zags. Frankie's Daily Vlog says -10 San Francisco. Oh, crap. You need him to hit a couple, man. OMG knows, J.O. J.O., you got San Francisco by 14 and a half, right? And there's another basket for San Francisco. 12-point game. But the Zags are just going to run the clock out now. Under 169, thank God. Well, congrats to Nami. Do I get my donation now? J.O. says, yay. Yes, and I am happy because the Gonzaga Bulldogs defeat the San Francisco Dons 89-77, and Gonzaga will be guaranteed a 25th straight appearance in the NCAA tournament. Don't go any. Yes, run clock. Yeah, it's over. Don't go anywhere because I have the link for our brackets, guys. So tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, number 2 Gonzaga faces number 1 St. Mary's on ESPN. So just a second, I'm going to give you guys a link to join our brackets. Everybody's welcome. It's a public league, so invite your friends. You can do up to 2 brackets. Selection Sunday, just 6 days away. That'll be this Sunday. We'll be streaming for Selection Sunday. We'll be streaming tomorrow for Gonzaga and St. Mary as well. Yeah, I should have bought some. I thought I should and thought too hard about it. Dang, Frankies. I just hit both bets. OMG. Nice, J.O. Congrats. Feel free to share. That's usually when people leave. What I say is feel free to share. All right, 8's still up in the chat. If you didn't hit the like button and you didn't subscribe, make sure and do that now, because you might forget where this channel is by tomorrow. Gonzaga and St. Mary playing tomorrow in the finals of the Western Conference. 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Oh, Toonami! Thank you, sir. Appreciate it with the $2 super chat. Oh, you've been in here before. That's the third time you've donated. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. And again, congratulations. What does Toonami 13 mean? Does that mean something? Is that your gamer tag? First time? No, it's the third. It says this. Says this is the third time you've donated on this channel. That's what YouTube says. It says let's celebrate their third super chat on a live stream. Well, someone stole my card. I didn't remember you donating before, but yeah, that's just what YouTube says here. I'm sure they make mistakes too, but thank you either way. Thank you very much. Appreciate any donations I can get. My body's pretty beat up. I sold my physical 7-day-a-week tortilla business, and I'm just doing the YouTube full time. So I'm just grinding here every day. Sports, any sport I can find, whatever it is that we can stream. Trying to make a living. Toonami is the anime block, and 13 is the family lucky number. Oh, thank you for that. Cool. Yeah, no problem. Good dream. Oh, stream. Well, thank you. Hope to see you back again, Toonami. Frank's daily vlog, J.O. Some new guys in here. Thank you, as always, to all the veterans. You guys come in, even when it's not an MMA stream. I know basketball isn't your favorite thing. Toonami says, good luck, bro. Thank you, Toonami. All right, I hope to see everybody back here again tomorrow. March Madness is just heating up, boys and girls. Selection Sunday, 6 days away, but we have a lot of games between now and then. As always, I love you, I respect you, and I'll see your fine asses tomorrow.